There we go. Now we are back with the PlayStation, which also, interestingly, has its own scene of quasi-homebrew games through the Netya Rose. It was an official dev kit sold by Sony themselves. A lot of limitations, but... Oh yeah, this disc is struggling, I forgot. Yeah, we are doing Granstream. I just had to show off the FDS before I got too much into it. Now, Granstream Saga here was developed by Quintet. In that world between beginning and end lie established happenings laid out, chapter to chapter, in the book of the Almighty Being. So same developer as Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. And each and every event written there emanates from the will of the author. The pages that complete each chapter we call time. Yeah, no, people just don't have faces in this game. But who is to know when and if the story ends? Now, this is a game I wish I had played, like as a teenager, because I would have been obsessed with it. And that world was ending, as if a book were finished being read. But the evil that lived within the closing book ripped the end chapter asunder with gnashing teeth, leaving the multiplication to begin. Now, I had started this game a couple Fridays ago, but I'm going to start it from the beginning again, just to have a fresh, clean start. That way I can keep it nice and neat and in order. And to remember what was going on. We get some pretty nice, almost full-screen FMV anime cutscenes. That's a great question, Howell. I'm gonna look that up.
Gotcha.
"100 years ago, in the Gangstrom Nebula, a great war devastated
Production
the land.
IG. Yep.
After years of skirmishes, two opposing forces clashed in a final confrontation. One faction was led by the Imperial
God, it looks so
Wizardry,
cool.
the other by the Allied Spirit Army. As the battle raged on, the Imperial Wizardry activated a dangerous weapon both sides had agreed to ban. The weapon was fired into the core of
There's
the
a
planet
Doom
to
sound
destroy
effect.
enemy territory. But a miscalculation disturbed the planet's axis, melting ice caps and triggering tidal waves that would eventually cause complete submersion beneath the sea. Foreseeing this tragedy, 4 wise men used a magical control tower called Air Limb to keep 4 continents from sinking. Each wise man used a magic orb to power Air Limb, but the orbs had to be re-energized at regular intervals, so the wise men left a magic orb on each continent with their descendants, the new wise men, to carry on their work.
Now, Bloom, you
Now,
lied. There are
the
faces,
inhabitants of the
just
floating
not on the
continents
3D
are
models.
intent on building a new world. But suddenly, all of the new wise men are starting to disappear, and there have been rumors of Imperial Wizardry warship sightings.
If you
Without
tell
the
me your
new
game has
wise men,
airships,
the lands of
I'm
Shilf,
in.
Aquas, Volcos, and Zephyr are beginning to slowly sink into the sea. Once again, an entire civilization is threatened with extinction.
A lot of PS1 demos, 8 Lives, had a lot of content to them. Like, there was a lot of meat there. If you want a golf with boss battles, you should play Battle Golfer Yui on the Mega Drive. Several years have passed since the wise men who lifted the 4 lands disappeared. Each land is now slowly running out of energy to float and drifting into the sea. Steve Blum, you did a good job with narration, as per usual. Owl, it's no coincidence that those are 2 of my favorite RPGs in their respective console generations. There is the Aqua Teen Hunger Force golf game. Somewhere between the sky and the ocean lies the wind continent of Shilf. To slow down its descent, parts of the land are being sliced off, making it lighter. The town of Arona is located on the land of Shilf. As the world approaches its certain doom, the inhabitants hope for salvation. A huge mountain stands in the center of the land. At its base stands a small shack. You mean everybody who pronounces GIF like GIF for pronouncing it right? Good job, everybody. There lives an archaeologist named Valos and his adopted son, Eon. The 2 are responsible for slicing off the land with the help of a magic stone. Today, after their work is completed, the 2 head back home. Also really like how smooth the 3D is in this game. I think it runs at a pretty consistent 60 frames per second. Also, here's where the characters have no faces. But let me get you that refund. Though their portraits have faces, it's just the character models. For whatever reason, they just decided not to draw any faces on them. Which, you know, that's certainly a choice you can make. Where is my... There it is. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like how it looks, though, because it's very distinctive. Thing is, though, it's not like... You know, it's not one of those things where you would think, oh, you know, it's like... You know, it was an old... You know, it'd be on a CRT, you wouldn't notice. You'd totally notice this on a CRT. Like, no problem. It'd be very obvious still. Eon, where have you been? I moved the bird's nest to a safe place. I also love that we're just totally not Adol Kristen. Like, we're not. I see. That was a valiant rescue, but very foolish. The camera angles are also very dynamic. What's wrong, Valos? You look troubled. The truth is, Eon, the magic stone we... Oh, I got it the wrong way. The magic stone we used today to slice off land was the very last one. Oh no! What are we going to do? We won't be able to make this land any lighter. It will probably sink. But... we need to have a long talk. Let's go inside. The camera being this dynamic is really pretty incredible for a game from, 1997? Isn't there anything we can do to stop Shelf from sinking? I'm afraid not. The magic has steadily decreased over the last few years. Sadly, each continent is sinking toward the sea, and if we do not find answers soon, the lands will vanish. What about the magic stones? The one we used today was the last one. We can't slice off any more land. We can't depend on the other continents either. We can't even be sure of where they are. The other continents use the same floating power as ours. They're called Volcos, Aquos, and Zephyr. I wonder how they are faring. Isn't that just our world, Dwarven Crusader? How terrible. I hope they're still there. It saddens me to think of our grim future. I'm afraid we are running out of time. Eon, why don't you make us some tea now? I love that. It's like, well, we're gonna die, but could you make some tea? Okay. Tea set obtained. Here's a stove. You wonder if there's something inside the jar. There isn't much water left. I'd better get some more before we run out. Yeah, don't want to die thirsty. No, that has the tea set. I still need to use it. You'd better boil some water so we can have some tea. Oh yeah, I need to start a fire in the stove. And he does, and you can even see it. It's very neat. I'm sorry, Valos. I put out the fire before I went out. Oh, wrong voice. I'm sorry, Valos. I put out the fire before I went out. It'll take some time for the water to boil. Tell me some more. All right. We can talk while we wait for the water to boil. Now, Eon. Hey, thank you for the resub, maybe not. And thank you for the streak, Armand. You're becoming quite proficient in the use of magic. You have a very quick mind. I discovered that there may be a way to save our continent. Really? How? The wise man Zora was the servant of the wind spirit. Since Zora's disappearance, the land's power to float has steadily decreased. I've been thinking, if we solve the secret of the wise men's power, we may be able to save Shilf. Now I'm going to ask the Elder for permission to enter the Kilia Shrine. I have a feeling that is where the wise men's secrets are hidden. But isn't it? Yes, it's dangerous. Many have been lost there. I may never return, but I must at least try. If anything happens, don't come after me, Eon. There's no reason to endanger your life, too. Hey, thank you, Spooky. Did you hear the joke about the broken pencil? Never mind, it's pointless. Ooh, that's pretty good. I didn't mean to bring this up. Please don't worry about it. Well, I think it's time for some tea. Eon, why don't you make us some tea? I already did. Well, I put the water on to boil. Help! Something horrible has happened. What brings you into our home in such a hurry? I'm sorry, Valos, but it's very urgent. The tavern's owner's son, Roddy, has disappeared. All we found was his shoe by the cliff. Do you think he may have fallen? By the cliff? Do you think he was there when we sliced off the land? Don't jump to conclusions, Ray. Let us consider the situation. Can I see the shoe? What is it, Jones? What did you find? A DVD rewinder. How many gullible grandparents bought one of those? Perhaps my magic can be of some help. I'll find him with the magic of locating. I will locate the child using some magic from the basement. You should wait here. Is this the first fully 3D action RPG? Like fully polygonal, no sprites for characters. Magic of locating, take me to the owner of this shoe. No, a Kinect is not a retro product, Spooky. I can't accept that. That came out in like 2010. That's still pretty recent, right? The effect of the magic seems stronger than usual. Where's Valos gone? Maybe I should specify action RPG then. Yeah, 15 years ago is pretty recent, right? I hope Valos' magic can find Roddy. Now, we did play this part of the game a couple weeks ago on a Friday night. Or no, it might have been a Monday night. So we've seen this part. So we're gonna follow along. We're gonna find a mysterious artifact, and suddenly we can fight. Whereas we couldn't before. Which is always very neat. I like, too, that this game seems to prioritize having a nice, smooth, high frame rate. Eon, are you disobeying my orders? I told you to wait. I'm sorry, I thought you could use some help. It's like, no, I could use some tea, damn it. That's why I told you to make some. Take a look over here. Do you see those metal scraps lying around? I suspect this is the Wise Men's Cemetery. I have never been here before. It is a sacred place. All the wise men who helped lift the lands lie here. I guess when the slice of land was cut off, the tremors tore a hole in the wall. Honestly, a worthy sacrifice. I'll trade in faces for a higher frame rate. Eon, there may be danger. Please be on the lookout. Yes, I felt an ominous presence as soon as I got here. Your instincts have never ceased to amaze me. Listen, Eon, stay here while I look around. Well, I'm not going to do that. What is this? A bright glow emanates from your left arm. You feel a mysterious power fill the room. That's true, that was 1991, Spooky. Suddenly a strong feeling overwhelms you, and an image appears. It is the image of a soldier you have never seen before. The soldier's weapon is imprinted in your mind. Eon, what have you done now? It wasn't me. When I touched the scraps, the scepter began to glow. Your scepter? What did it do? I told you, it started to glow. There seems to be some magic embedded in it. You were wearing it when you were found. I wonder what else it can do. I fear that there is danger ahead of us. I better go alone. Stay here and wait for me. I kind of dig the, flat color, just, super straightforward look of things, you know? What are you doing? I asked you to wait. Well, be very careful. There's a green crystal to the west. It seems to have certain powers when you touch it. Be sure to examine it. It may be of some help. It's a very nice way to say, yeah, this is how you save your game, stupid. Go touch that. We will save. We'll overwrite the old data. Also, we can freely rotate the camera, which is pretty nice. I think for the most part, unless I need it to like see better, I'm going to keep it oriented as it is by default. What is this? Fight time! Oh no, it's alive! Ooh, that was close, but I'm in trouble now. The light streaming out of the scepter. It is surrounding you, filling you with some kind of power. Do I stand a chance fighting against this thing? At least he only has one arm. Let's do it! Got him. You defeated Guardian. When I look at the remains, I see the image of a soldier, and I seem to have gained his armor. Straight bullied that robot. Got a battlesuit, a broadsword, and a steel shield. Oh yeah, this game's music is great, American Pineapple. Quintet, though I think at this point they were called Shade, was the name of the developer. Oh no, not another one! Soldier isn't moving. Good. It's gonna be. I love the way the camera just like zooms in for these dynamic angles. Really kind of showing the strength of a fully 3D game environment as opposed to pre-rendered backgrounds like, Final Fantasy did. I wonder if this could be a magic stone. You cannot pick it up because of the barrier. A strong power overcomes you. My scepter is glowing again. I wonder why. Someone speaks to you through your mind. You have come to the Wise Men's Cemetery. Let's test your skills. What new old game did you get, Spooky? Because I get new old games all the time. I love this, POV shot from the enemy. Ow! Okay, so circle is block, X is attack, square is magic. I only ever played Dragon Age Origins on PC when it came out. I liked it. Never played any of the rest of the series. Hello, Alpin. How you doing? I am Zora. Fate has brought you here. Take this orb of the wind and bring it to my child, Arcia, to save Shilf. May the spirits protect you. That's kind of the sense I got, Dwarven Crusader. Was that like BioWare's last good single-player game? In, their traditional style? The wise man told me I should take the orb. So I played Mass Effect 1 and didn't care for it too much, but I did like Dragon Age. You take the orb of the wind. The barrier was released. That strange voice must have been Zora. Valos told me about it. The wise man of the wind. What kind of power does this scepter have anyway? You feel that you are getting stronger. You've gained a level. I thought I told you... Sorry, this is Valos. I thought I told you to be more careful. I saw you were wearing some armor. Where is it? How did you get it? The scepter restored it from the metal scraps. Really? The scepter has that kind of power? It must be one of those legendary weapons. But it can't be. Those weapons were lost many years ago. Well, you seem to be all right, but try to stay out of trouble. I found Roddy. He was behind the pillar. Dumbass kid. It's all right, Roddy. No need to be frightened anymore. You should let your parents know that you are safe. I will use my magic to bring the two of you back to town. Eon, please take him back home. I have some more things I'd like to investigate. I will see you later. Valos, please be careful. I don't know, kids get into the damnedest trouble. they just show up everywhere. Know what game by BioWare I remember really enjoying, but haven't played it since release? And that I have no idea if it's actually good or not? Jade Empire. I remember liking it. I have no idea if it's actually good. I feel like it must be, but... Eon and Roddy return to town using Valos' magic. The town of Arona is already dark. Hey, we're back. I don't need you. You're just trying to be a hero. I can find the way back home by myself. Dipshit little kid. Roddy, where have you been? We're very worried. At least he's not as bad as Tim in Brave Fencer Musashi. That kid should die. I shouldn't have saved Tim. He didn't deserve it. Lately, Roddy's been so rebellious. I wonder why. I should have let him become a Vambi, Panis. I didn't, and I should have, because, man, that kid sucked. Like, that kid was the worst. Just awful. Absolutely terrible. Like, I can't get over it. You'd think I should, but... Okay, consensus is Jade Empire was actually good, and not just we remember it was good. I love that this guy's name is Dougal. Eon, you found my son! Thank you so much, Eon. I hope my son has also expressed his gratitude. Roddy, Eon saved your life. Yeah, just right upside the back of the head. I'm sorry, Eon. I'll never run away again. Thank you for finding him. I'm very grateful to you. Just let me know if you ever need me. Okay, Roddy, let's go inside. What if the consensus was that it's bad, but we remember the consensus that it was good? So is that one of those things like when a game came out and in its own time, most people were like, yeah, this is pretty good. And then revisionist history said, no, it was bad actually. And then that becomes the prevailing thing because people who didn't have experience with it listen to, you know, AVGN instead of playing something. You know? Why don't you stay here, Eon? Yeah, but the tavern is... Hey, you saved my son, so even though you're a kid, you can come in. It's very late now, you must be starving. Come in and eat. Honestly, Dwarven Crusader, you were better off. Because magazines in the 90s had the worst of all possible opinions. Here are some fried herbs and freshwater fish. Enjoy your meal. Hey, how's business over at the apothecary? What can I say? There used to be a lot of airships that would come by. Yeah, can we admit games were bad all along? With the sightings of the battleship Vangle, business has not been good. The Desbat pirates have been coming here for their supplies. Yeah, George Wood existed in the 90s. George Wood has the weirdest mix of opinions and might inadvertently be the most representative of how, like, your average game player felt. Which sounds crazy to say. I don't mean to say that your average game player thought Lara Croft should get breast cancer. But, you know, his enthusiastic reception of things like Donkey Kong Country, Bubsy, loving RPGs in general and thinking this is the evolution of games to, you know, be like movies. The Silicon graphics, invented at Rare, or did they say, like, discovered at Nintendo by Rare's Tony Harmon or whoever. It's so funny. Sell gangbusters. Even the pirates are afraid they won't survive. It could be true. Yeah, that review that's like, Mega Man Legends is too colorful and hurts my eyes, and aren't these Japanese people tired of being happy about stuff? Like, that's what the review was like. It's like, how miserable do you have to be? And I'm saying this as somebody who doesn't like Mega Man Legends very much. I think the look and sound of Mega Man Legends are great and timeless. I think it kind of sucks to play. As a game, I don't think it's great. But the review is getting it wrong for all the wrong reasons. Oh, by the way, what happened to my fried herbs? Whoops, I gave them to Eon. Thank you, Dougal. I better get going. Gee, I wonder which of these guys is the main character. It's a total mystery. Do you have a place to stay? Yeah, I think I'll stay at the church. I see. Well, I hope you had enough to eat. And Eon, if you ever need some help, please come see me. Goodbye. Those fried herbs were really delicious. Hey, my health is restored. How convenient. Now, one thing that would be nice here, the door is locked. The Desbat pirates are actually good people. They help those that are in trouble. Once in a while, they come here to get supplies. Oh, I love that one, Dan, where it's like, you know, more of the same old on PlayStation, but on N64, it's, you know, a big 3D adventure. I would love to be an air pirate and fly around. Me too! Also, I gotta, you know, in memory of the Wii U and 3DS servers going offline, let's pour one out of water for the Wii, the Miiverse guy. Nice water. This is pretty nice water for PS1. Got a little, you know, surface deformation going on. Hey, Prochiane, how you doing? Oh, Symphony of the Night is definitely a better game. However, I don't think Castlevania on N64 is bad at all. And I feel like a lot of the people, you know, who made videos trashing it, say, 10 to 15 years ago, when it came out, I don't remember anybody being like, oh, this sucks, like, this is lame. It's like, no, it was a pretty well-received game overall. So do these items do anything? Oh yeah, but, 2D was bad at the time. You have to understand. Oh, it's you. I thought you were the priest. Where could he be? Lately, the priest has been behaving strangely. The other day, I saw a strange girl praying inside the church. But I never saw her again. Seems suspicious for such a small town. Yeah, no, there was just an insane bias against anything 2D for the longest time. Town of Arona. Yeah, that's what the church is for. Where is the priest? I know he's like skulking around somewhere up here, but gotta find him. God, that's such an insane thing to think about, that somebody could be upset with Metal Slug, of all things, for being a 2D game. Suddenly I heard a strange noise coming from the church, but when I asked the priest, he didn't have an answer. I think it's suspicious. I think you're right. There's the priest, coming up from a hidden basement. Who's that? It's very late. Is that you, Eon? What are you doing here? Is something wrong? I was hoping I could sleep here tonight. The gates of Arona are already locked. All right, just for tonight. Thank you. It must be God's will that brought you here. You should say a prayer before you go to sleep. Yes, I've had quite an exciting day. I found this beautiful gem and... Oh my, could that be the Orb of the Wind? Where did you get it? And what about Arcia? Oh, I just remembered something, excuse me. Man, this priest isn't suspicious at all. What's going on? Where is he going? Arcia, that's the name. The name that the voice in the Wise Men's Cemetery said. There's a small gap between the altar and the floor. Check the altar carefully. There we go. You found a passage to the basement. I actually don't love full voice acting in games, but it really depends on the kind of game. Because some games benefit from it and some don't, you know? Hello, Gamma Chris. How you doing? Something's on the table. Do you want to look at it? No. Fine, I'll look at it. Music's nice, though. We take the silver comb. Whose comb could this be? Why is it in the basement? I will say, to that effect, Jones, a game I've been playing through slowly on my own time is Arcrise Fantasia on the Wii, which is a turn-based RPG made by a lot of the same developers who worked on the Tales of series. And it's pretty notorious for having a hysterically bad English dub, and it does, to the point that it's making the game more fun than it would have been otherwise. It's still a pretty fun game, you know, on its own merits. But the bad dub has made it so good. I'm glad people know. Seems to be a lock of hair left in the comb. A girl's image appears in front of you. Though I will say, I've played games where the voice acting was so bad it made me stop playing. Also, little, anime cutscenes like that would have made me obsessed with this game as a kid. I would have been, like, in love with it. Who are you? The girl named Arcia? I love that scene, Dan. It's so funny. What are you doing in here? The Orb of the Wind? Maybe you are. Tell me the truth. Are you also after the orbs? No. You are Valos' son. You couldn't be one of them. However, you know about Arcia's existence. I should explain some things to you. Follow me. I had a girl named Arcia hidden in the back room. She's the child of an old friend who asked me to take care of her. Also, Dwarven Crusader, you're just making me think, one of my favorite scenes in any video game. Oh, hot, isn't it? I lied, it's cold. I lied, it's actually hot. To the point that I have that on a t-shirt, and it might be the best shirt I own. It's so funny. I know the scene's very important. It's just so funny, though. She's the child of an old friend who asked me to take care of her. But the other day she was kidnapped by the Imperial Army. I was helpless. They were looking for the Orb of the Wind, which you have now. You must have heard about the Imperial Army. They're trying to take over. I heard they're stationed on the continent of Zephyr. She must be imprisoned on their battleship, the Vangel. Chaos Wars. Oh my god. So I have that game as well, Meaty Spag. The one that kills me is the dialogue. Like, the text says, like, key. Like, K-E-E-E, like a monster shrieking. And the voice is, ah, 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 like that weakly acted. I might have done it too much justice right there. Robotic Alchemic Drive is also a sick game, though. The only game where the voice acting made me stop playing it was Suikoden Tear Christ on the DS with the motor mouth protagonist. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't bear it. I had to stop playing. And it just wasn't a great game, but oh, that one was so bad. It must be fate that has brought you here. But no. I cannot let you get into such a dangerous situation. Dear God, what should I do? Hello, Pinky. I want to go back into your weird basement. Jan, would you like to say a prayer? Save. Yes. It's not even that it's too chatty. Chaos Wars plays totally average. Like, it's not great, but it's not bad. Like, it's just a game. And sometimes, I know this probably sounds weird, sometimes I like when a game is just average instead of really good or really bad. I know that probably doesn't make much sense. But, I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. Sometimes you just want, like, a game that's fine. And actually, I picked up a game on PS1 that I've walked by on the shelf a million times because it has the world's most generic box art. but I decided to finally pick up a copy called Eternal Eyes, which is a, think like Final Fantasy Tactics style game, but is made by Sunsoft in like 2000 or 2001, and wasn't a very late release, or wasn't a very well publicized release, because that was pretty late on PS1, and it looks very generic in a way that makes me want to play it. Do you know? Closing now. We can't talk here. Let's go inside. Okay, Dougal. Hey, Eon, you look unhappy. What's wrong? I really want to get on board the Vangel, but I don't know how. What? Board the Vangel? What a crazy idea. But since you saved my son's life, I owe you a favor. Yeah. Is it weird that makes me want to play it, Felly? Let me see what I can do for you. I think it was a budget release. One that I know is a budget release that I have is called Battle Hunter, which was published like in 2002 or 2003. And that one's as generic as it gets. That was a budget release. Like, it would be sold for $5 to $10. Like, that was a Dollar General PS2 game or PS1 game in 2002 or 2003. And it looks weirdly really fun to me. I don't know how to describe it. The Desbat pirates are going to make contact with the Vangel soon. If you hide in the cargo, you can get onto the Good. Hide in the chest outside. I'll make sure they take you. This is escalating very quickly. Let's do it. That's the thing, and I almost enjoy that kind of game more than... Because a really good game, when you finish it, can leave you almost, like, drained. It's like when you finish a good book, and you just sit there for, like... you can't read anything else for a couple days, because you got to process it. You got to digest it. You need filler sometimes. You need a popcorn game. A member of the Desbat Air Pirates has entered the tavern to get some supplies. Hey, sorry about the time. Hello, Geel. It's been a long time. How's business? There are only good times for pirates. That dude has a long face. How about the supplies I'm here for? Yeah, I've got them. It'll cost you 83.45 gems. That's too much. I'm charging you 10% more for coming so late at night. You sure are greedy. Here are the gems. Thanks. Be careful with that box. It's Laramie's special order. What? Laramie's? I'd better be careful then. Exactly. Sometimes, you just want the cheeseburger. The Muso oatmeal hits just... When a Muso game is good, it's great. Just like how, sometimes a bowl of oatmeal hits the spot. Thanks for letting me know. If there was any way to damage it, or if there was any damage to it, I'd be in a lot of trouble. Alright, guys, let's go. Next time we'll stay longer. Let's pick these up. Be very careful. Handle them with special care. After loading the supplies, the Desbats head toward the meeting point with the Vangel. Airship time? Airship time? Oh, hell yeah, cutscene time. Oh my god, it's so fucking cool. God, even though that's like 10 seconds of animation, I love that so much. Good airship. Oh, I'm liking this. It's so cool! His name is Slazer? Good. Gandor, what's the status on the engines? We overheated them a little, but I got it under control. We're pushing the limit, though. Pushing the limit? We're only at 70%. I know, the engines need a serious overhaul. I'll have Zeroist take care of it after this mission. Why are we suddenly getting involved with the Imperial Army? They're searching for the 4 orbs that belong to the continents. They asked us to assist them in their quest. I see. There must be a lot at stake. Is that why you're being so cautious? This is a dangerous mission. We can't be careless. Yes, sir. I'll make sure the crew knows the drill. Gandor, don't judge me too harshly. I just can't tell you the reason for my behavior. I've never met anybody in real life who just monologues their thoughts outside like that when somebody else walks away. Why are the orbs so important to the Imperial Army? Some say they hold the secret to the continent's floating power. I'm loving the music too, it's perfect. What's in here? It feels heavy. Sure, because you're carrying it the wrong way. Oh yeah, if you weren't such a weakling, I wouldn't have to work so hard. How'd you like to carry it by yourself then? Stop complaining and get to work. Laramie can get pretty impatient. Let's see. Laramie? Laramie? She's not here. Let's put it in her room for now. I don't want to keep dragging this thing around. Agreed. Heave-ho. Hey, Toka, how's it going? Done. Let's head back before Gandor misses us. So we have been cramped in a metal box for several hours. Are we going to be okay? Like, our knees are going to be ruined. And again, I guess we're supposed to be a young person.
Huh? Where am I?
Ooh la la!
Who are you and what are you doing in Laramie's room?
What kind of bird are you?
I'm not a bird, I'm Corky the Spirit Beast and you'd better duck!
Nice move, but I hope you realize I had some soap in my eyes. Now, you've got exactly 1 minute to explain who you are and what you're doing here.
Oh, I love her. She's great. Blue hair, resorts to violence immediately. It's my type. Were you watching me while I was in the shower? Exactly. We all want a woman who will actually kill us. It's very simple to understand. It's true. I mean, the fastest way to your heart is through the ribs. No, Laramie, this isn't golf time. You know, I didn't think that 2 games I played tonight would feature naked anime ladies. What are you doing on this ship? Like a despat. Corky. Corky the Spirit Beast or whatever. I'm sure he didn't come all this way to watch you take a shower. Hey, Corky, keep your big beak shut. Oh, I love her. Now see, Eon, this is where you just say, yeah, I did. I snuck all the way onto the ship to watch you shower. What now? Well, I'll just get him murdered. You'd better have a good excuse for sneaking onto our ship. What are you doing on this ship? Why are you mumbling? Yeah, she does look like a Gundam pilot. We are in a public transportation system, you know. Let's make a deal. If you bring me the finest jewel on this ship, I'll let you stay. I won't turn you into the captain. The storage room is full of treasures. Let's see what you're capable of. Are you familiar with the layout of this ship? Great. I guess I'll have to help you out a bit. Cool, we got a parrot. You'll be in a lot of trouble if someone finds you. She would make you break down crying in seconds. We love that about her. Good passageway. Well, let's go back in her room. What kind of bird is he? He's not a bird. He's a spirit guardian or whatever. Can I shower? Then I can accuse her of spying on me in the shower? Get out of my shower! You can try, and she just goes, get out of my shower. Oh, that's funny as hell. Don't go that way! The pirates will find you! Oh no, someone's coming! Hide quickly! I mean, my reaction would also be, holy shit, talking bird. Phew, that was close, let's go! Let's see, are these rooms? Not really. Alright, there's really only one way to go, I take it. I'll duck behind these bars. Surely no one will see me. A convenient save point. Really loving that, not wasting any time getting to the adventure. We're just going. Don't go that way, the pirates will find you. Well, how am I supposed to know that, Corky? Tell me where to go. Oh, I take it that's from personal experience then, Meow. That sounds unfortunate. Scold Arthur, what am I... Oh, I know what I can scold Arthur for. Because this happened a couple weeks ago. Arthur, you are a fake Mario fan because you didn't know Charlie from Mario Golf, everybody's favorite character, Charlie from the Mario franchise. This is the captain's room. His name is Slazer. Let's leave before he returns. Oh, let's steal from him before he returns. That was so funny, though. Arthur calling me to say, what game is this? And it's Mario Golf on N64. Because he couldn't recognize it because it didn't have Mario in the picture. It was extremely funny. He made a very good bit out of it. Right? How do you not know Charlie? Everybody's favorite Mario character, Charlie. You know, totally not just an OC Do Not Steal character from Mario Golf. This is Gandor's room. The captain's assistant. You'd better get out of here before he eats you for breakfast. That reminds me, I'm kind of hungry. Can I take a shower here? I can totally take... Can I now accuse Laramie of peeping on me in the shower? Someone's towel is hanging here. Gandor's dagger obtained. I just stole his knife? You look like a thief to me. I was just curious. This belongs to Gandor. If it disappears, it'll accuse me. Don't worry, I'll put it back. Well, that's how you know it was going to be a good game, Armand. Also, it occurs to me, I do have the manual for this game, and I just didn't read it on stream. I'm going to take a quick look to see if there's anything that would be useful, but it doesn't look like it. If I need anything later. Yeah, you told me to steal something. What, now you're upset that I'm, you know, stealing the wrong thing? Come on now. Okay, there is a little bit about items here. I'm not going to worry. Yeah, steal something. Wait, not like that. I'll read the manual next time. This is going to be my Monday game for a while, I think. Same way I played Dragon View this way. True pirate never takes someone else's property. Is this just your way of deflecting for not knowing Mr. Big, Jones' beloved Mega Man 2 character, Mr. Big? Okay, that's not too long then. Okay, so this is where I came from. What if I just hand her the wind gem? Does it have to be? Can't go in there. It's gotta be in here then. Oh, there was a chest right here. I'm dumb. Chest is filled with beautiful jewels. Do you take one? Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. What is it, Corky? Use your brain, Eon. They're pirates. Have you ever heard of pirates giving their treasure away? This chest is rigged. If its weight changes, the alarm goes off. Well, I'm gonna stick you in there then. You better hide at the top of the stairs. I will eat that bird. You found some fake treasure? Wait, why is there fake treasure? Don't go that way. The pirates will find you. Oh, they're just gonna think Corky did it. That's fine. Hey, Jill, working hard? No, I'm not. Well, no, I will have my PS2 hooked up next month, Chilean. Corky, I don't have time to be dealing with your stupid jokes. Sorry, That's it, I'm reporting your antics to Laramie. Quite an invention. Yes, it was designed by Zerous. He's related to our captain and an excellent scholar of magic. He also designed this ship. But let me tell you this, do it again and you won't get away so easy. I'm not sure what to tell you. Unless you're a magician, I don't know what you can do. Well, I am a magician. I just so happen to be. Can I go back and deliberately steal Gandor's knife? Or his towel? Can I frame Laramie for it? You aren't allowed to open that. You're pirates, what do you care? Yeah, no, I will be hooking my PS2 up for the massive golf game stream, though. Let's see, was there secretly real treasure in here all along? Though don't expect me to start playing PS2 games regularly anytime soon. What's wrong with you? Why didn't you bring me any jewels? If I bring you some, will you forgive me for being a stowaway? Deal. What, so now I need to go get jewels for real? Get out of my shower. No, it's just I have so many 8-bit and 16-bit games that it's like... It's not even a question of the PS2 being retro. Though, I would argue not all of the PS2's library is really retro. But I'm splitting hairs at that point. No, it's just there's so many games on, like, NES, Sega Master System, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis that I want to play, that I want to stream, that it feels like a waste to go right to the PS2. I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh, I didn't want to use healing magic. What other magic do I have? All healing. That's what I'm saying, Dwarven Crusader. Like, I think it makes a lot more sense to just break things up by general, you know, console generation. And I mean, I'm interested in this game specifically because I do like this era of games. But more than that, I like this developer, Quintet. I mean, if Square have their way, nobody would ever forget about Final Fantasy VII for even a heartbeat. The chest is filled with beautiful jewels. What are you doing now? You'll set off the alarm. I thought I could use my scepter. The scepter begins to glow. The scepter memorizes a piece of crystal ore. What did you do? I thought the bigger the jewel, the better. I'm sure most women would agree with you. But what the heck was that light? Well, presumably we have a big old jewel now. Fake treasure. Wait, were we giving her the fake treasure? Or do we just have a jewel, but it's not actually in our inventory? I think we have one and it's not actually in our inventory. Oh no, Final Fantasy VII definitely had a gigantic budget. Dwarven Crusader. In fact, I think, might have been like Tengai Makyo 2, or one of the Tengai Makyo games on TurboGrafx, was the largest, most expensive development up to that time, to the point that they made a documentary about it on Japanese TV. There were definitely multi-million-dollar PS1 games. That was fast. Did you find something? Yes, but I can't tell what it is. Let me see it. The scepter materializes the ore from a crystal. What is this? Hell yeah. It's huge. Is it real? Sort of. It's created by magic. Can't you do something? I'm sorry, I don't know how to control it. Well, I can't do anything. Well, I'll try. You have a special power. Well, if you can do all that, you might be useful. I'll let you stay. Now tell me, what are you doing here? I'm here to rescue a girl that was kidnapped in Arona by the Imperial Wizardry. I was told the ship was going to meet the Vangal, so I snuck on board. Who is this girl? I've never met her, but her name is Arcia. You're risking your life for a girl you don't even know? What are you, Prince Charming? It all sounds like a fairy tale to me, but it might be interesting. Hide in my shower. I'll help you get on board the Vangal. But it will be dangerous. By the way, I'm Laramie. What's your name? I'm Eon. Thank you, Laramie. Also, I love Laramie. You're in real deep trouble if somebody sees you. I know it's probably a little early to call, but I have a strong feeling she's going to be best girl in this game. Eon possesses some sort of magical power. I'm impressed. Hey, Corky, I heard you've been playing with the alarm. No treats for you today. No food? That's cruel. Hey, Name, how's it going? I'll sing something, Surface Tenshi. Let me see, this is actually a good spot for it. Let me choose a song. The game is beautiful so far, both music and otherwise. Yeah, singing in the shower. Well, let me choose something I'd sing in the shower then. Which, spoiler alert, it's going to be the same stuff I always sing. Because that's what I sing in the shower. Let me see. Ooh, know what? I have... heard this song the other day from one of the more recent They Might Be Giants albums. It's a weird one, and I like it. It's called When the Lights Come On, from their album I Like Fun. I'll make a reckless prediction, I'll still be in the kitchen when the lights come on. I think we'll probably be good if stuff is still where it stood when the lights come on. We won't remember each other, but we'll probably recover unless everyone's gone. It might be too soon to say this, but I think that we may just see the lights come on. See, I've been picturing diagrams of master plans. I taught myself to draw in the dust with what remains of my left hand. And from what I can tell, I'll be no more than a shell or an automaton. But we'll be laughing and shit, it will have been worth it when the lights come on. Unless we chicken out again, which is exactly how we ended up in here. Our guard was down, we were disarmed. They tampered with the smoke alarm. There won't be any more trouble, you'll be dragged from the rubble when the lights come on. And I'll be looking so great, I will have lost some weight when the lights come on. We will be growing mustaches once we're raised from the ashes when the lights come on. We'll be encased in gold, desiccated and old when the lights come on. See, I've been picturing diagrams of master plans. I taught myself to draw in the dust with what remains of my left hand. And from what I can tell, groping around, there's something else. I feel a face, I feel a pulse. I think I'm tripping. Something's got me by the hair. Let's table this discussion until my concussion on the bottom stair. Unless I pass out once again and find the bandage where my kidney used to be. Knocked over lamps, some broken plates, prescription pads for opiates. A lot of They Might Be Giant songs are like that, hee-ho. Where it's like they sound upbeat and happy, and they're just weird and sad. A lot of them. And since a second was redeemed, here's another. Also, They Might Be Giants. It's that kind of day. Whoops, I touched the towel and now she's mad at me. Love sees love's happiness, but happiness can't see that love is sad, that love is sad. Sadness is hanging there. To show love somewhere, something needs a change. They need a change. They'll need a crane. They'll need a crane to take the house he built for her apart to make it break. It's gonna take a metal ball hung from a chain. They'll need a crane, they'll need a crane, to pick the broken ruins up again, to mend her heart, to help him start, to see a world apart from pain. Lad's gal is all he has. Gal's gladness hangs upon the love of lad, the love of lad. Some things gal says to lad aren't meant as bad, but cause a little pain. They cause him pain. They'll need a crane, they'll need a crane, to take the house he built for her apart, to make it break. It's gonna take a metal ball hung from a chain. They'll need a crane, they'll need a crane, to pick the broken ruins up again, to mend her heart, to help him start, to see a world apart from pain. Don't call me at work again, oh no, the boss still hates me. I'm just tired and I don't love you anymore. And there's a restaurant we should check out, where the other nightmare people like to go. I mean nice people, baby wait, I didn't mean to say nightmare. Lad looks at other gals. Gal thinks Jim Beam is handsomer than Lad. He isn't bad. Call off the wedding band. Nobody wants to hear that one again. Play that again. They'll need a crane, they'll need a crane, to take the house he built for her apart, to make it break. It's gonna take a metal ball hung from a chain. They'll need a crane, they'll need a crane, to pick the broken ruins up again, to mend her heart, to help him start, to see a world apart from pain. They'll need a crane, 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 they'll need a crane. There you go. If you weren't sad, have that. Just a little bit. Also, Laramie's upset that we have touched her towel. Hey, what are you doing? One wrong move and I'll throw you overboard. Eon, we'll reach the Vangle soon. Oh, do we get another anime cutscene? Hell yeah, we do. God, it's so cool! Even though it's like a 5-second clip, I love it. I love it so much. Vangle Battleship. Vangle? Vangel? Vangle? If you keep singing in the shower, they're going to find you. Lieutenant, the Good just docked. I don't like the fact that the Good was allowed to dock. How's our prisoner? She still won't tell us anything about the missing orb. She claims she doesn't know anything about it. She must know. Only one more orb and we'll possess all four, and the power that comes with them. As soon as we finish dealing with the pirates, we'll go to Zephyr. Yes, sir. These guys don't look evil at all. Not even a tiny bit. Deck. Here's the Vangle's docking area. There isn't anyone around. They're checking the cargo. Music's good. I'm supposed to watch the Good while they're gone. I can't go anywhere. Good luck, Eon. I hope you can rescue the girls safely. Good luck, Eon! Alright, is there a save point nearby? So I need to go use the bathroom. Oh yeah, I can rotate freely. The power of the PlayStation, I can move the camera about however I desire. Careful not to be seen by any soldiers. And I'll do my best, but no promises. So any of these boxes got anything? Nope. Alright, I just have free run of the ship now? Is that how it's gonna go? Honestly, that's kinda sick. If they're just like, alright, go for it. Game's starting now. That'll lead me back into that area. Oh, we got a chest already. Gem obtained. Oh, that's just money. Oh, I guess we'll need that. Nothing there. Okay, there's really just one way to go. They're not going to make it this this fun yet. Cargo elevator. Pretty convenient. So it feels like these boxes should have treasure and stuff, but they don't seem to. Alright, one way to go. Why do these feel like a trap? Oh no! Oh no! We're fighting! This thing's got a lot of health. He's not doing much. So we've got 2 meters. You've got LP and HP. Don't know how or why they differ just yet. Oh, he exploded! You defeated Fugi. Cool. I didn't know he was there. I really love how the camera acts during these fights. It's Let's Play. That's how they're different. Oh, nice. I can double tap to, like, dash in and out. I feel like that's going to be very, very crucial. The battle music is so good, too. And silky smooth frame rate. Watch there be a penalty, like, for defeating those guys. Like, what did you do? You just showed up on this ship and killed people? There are 2 buttons on the control panel, up and down. Stay here for now. Oh no, I gotta go up or down. You know what? I'm gonna pause like that then, because I gotta go use the bathroom and refill my water. So I will be back momentarily. This game is awesome. This game's really, really good so far. I'm just beginning the adventure. It's always one of my favorite parts of an RPG. So I will be right back. Thank you for waiting. All right. Let's get back to it. Let's find Arcia. Oh, third level's closed off. Looks like we will be pretty clearly railroaded towards where we're supposed to go. And that's fine. Second bridge. Got a big old 2 on it. That makes sense. Oh no! Who are you? What are you doing here? Well, we're fighting. Ooh, he's quick. It's really cool, Hellraiser. Action RPG from the same developer as Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, Soul Blazer, all Super Nintendo games. This was their first PlayStation game, and one of the first full 3D action RPGs. You defeated Soldier. Let's see, do I get anything for all that? Not yet. Let's see, do we have any? The door is locked. Whoa! Oh no! Who is it? Another soldier! Let's fight! No? Oh, I like it. Ooh. Yeah, no, it's very, very smooth. Check the date. This might have been before Final Fantasy VII. You defeated Soldier. You've obtained the key for the prison cell. Nice. Only it's much better than Alundra 2. Alundra 2 is like the biggest downgrade of a sequel I've ever seen. Because Alundra 1 had, you know, this beautiful pixel art, like just top class. And then Alundra 2, it's not a problem that it's 3D. It's that it was ugly 3D. You know, it didn't even look nice among PS1 games. And it came out in like 2000, didn't it? Like it was a pretty late release. They should have known what they were doing a little better by that point. This is kind of cool. This is really cool. A little bit of platforming. Piece of metal. The scepter begins to glow. The dirk is restored. You've obtained the dirk. All right, is that a better... Oh, that's... It's a worse dagger, but it's good for nimble attacks. Well, maybe that'll be more useful against some enemies. Loving this, like, little bit of platforming. Let's save. What would I do if I was stuck in London 1568? That depends entirely on my social status at the time. If I was poor, I would probably simply die. As many did. Dried herb obtained. Nice. I don't think that's the kind of dried herb they meant, but you know. Trampoline-footed James. Oh my god, that option. Yes, I am. There's one button on the panel, up. What do you do? Go to the first level, stay at the second level, or press your own buttons. You press the buttons of your clothing. This is getting you nowhere. God, that's funny. Little stuff like that. Just so charming. Go back to the main passageway. Is this pre-recorded? Yes, and I knew to say that at this exact moment. Now, the question you should be asking is it live or is it Memorex? Does anybody else remember those advertisements? Oh, these guys respawn. What? Can I change weapons mid-battle? I want to see what the Dirk is like. What is quicker? It's not very good, though. Let's try that. Whoa! Didn't do that the last time I fought it. Come on, one more hit. There we go. Oh, nope. Still has one sliver of health left. I defeated Slurg. What a name. This game is super cool. So the prison door key must be somewhere else. That or I need to use the item on the door. Either way, that was up here. But I may as well take the opportunity to heal up again, because there is the save room right there. And I don't know about you, but I have this thing in RPGs where it's like, I'll just save again. It doesn't matter that I don't really need to. It's just a compulsion, you know? Okay, you do need to select it and choose. Key slowly turns, making a strange sound. Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?
My name is Eon. You're Arcia.
Why, yes. But do I know you?
No, but I'm a friend. I bring this gift from your father. He said it was of grave importance.
Oh, from my father?
Arcia is how they're saying it. Okay. God, I love anytime there's an anime cutscene. So RPGs, especially of, this era into the PS2 era, anytime there was like an animated or pre-rendered CG cutscene, it was like, oh yeah, like we earned this. Versus, now I'll be playing a game and I'll be like, oh, can this cutscene end? I want to play the game. And I don't know how they felt special when there were just little things peppered in here, What is that light? Is it some sort of jewel? I don't know why it glows. I think there's so much good stuff to discover there, Omega Paladin. Even more so, some genres that a lot of people kind of deride. Oh, that was a great one, Neme. It has some sort of mysterious power. Shh, a voice. Don't you hear a voice? This is Zora. I am the wise man who controls the wind spirit. You are my daughter. Father? Can it be? Yeah, this game is only a single disc. Because, you know, real 3D assets like this don't take up nearly as much space as pre-rendered backgrounds. Arcia, you've regained the wind orb. I've made certain that you would receive my instructions. I think this will help you to understand. My father disappeared when I was very young. But why? How can I hear his voice? This orb is used in the lifting ceremony. The wise men of the Four Lands use 4 orbs to control the Tower of Erlim. The Imperial Wizardry, who once destroyed the world, have rejoined, and they will try to rule the world once more by using the power of Erlim. As the lands continue to sink to their doom, the struggle for power goes on. Arcia, you are holding the wind orb. The water orb belongs to the land of Aquis. The fire orb belongs to the land of Volkos. And the earth orb belongs to Zephyr. The survival of the continents is dependent on these orbs. Never allow the Imperial army to have them, because whoever has possessions of all 4 orbs will have control of Erlim. Arcia, you must guide Erlim and recite the lifting verses. Then the magic of Erlim will once again lift the lands and save the people. Arcia, you are our only hope. You must save us. That's a lot to dump on her all at once. The lifting verses. Father, wait! How could you? It's so hard to believe. What should I do? First, we need to get out of here. We should board the Good and ask them to take us back. Then we can figure out what to do. Okay, I'm sorry about this. I've been so rude. I haven't even thanked you yet. Thank you for saving my life, Eon. You don't have to be so polite. All right, Eon. I just wanted to make certain that you know I'm grateful. Okay, I know. Let's hurry up and get out of here. She's a very polite girl. I swear, if there's any romance in this game, and they force Eon to get with Arcia instead of Laramie, I'm writing a stern letter to the director of this game. Now I understand. Who said that? Although the evil forces that ruled the earth have perished, our foolishness still exists in the form of the 4 orbs. Will humankind repeat its cycle of destruction? A mere stone. Oh, that's Captain Slazer, I think. Oh, I thought someone was hiding. Nobody's there, don't worry. Hello, Fudgy, how you doing? This is the control room. Someone stole the orbs from the hangar. Kill all the pirates on sight. It was a setup. Do you think they discovered our presence? Yeah, but I'm Eon in this scenario, Lord Floof. The manual didn't tell me that I'm not the main character. It's too dangerous here. Let's go to the lower deck. I've still never gotten over the manual for Super Hide on Sega Genesis saying, like, important note, you, the person playing the game, are not the character in the game. You are different. I'll go check it out. Wait here, okay? Yes, I'll wait. Don't wait on the cargo elevator. That's gonna move again. That's a dumb place to wait, Arcia. Eon, what's going on? You can't see the deck from here. We gotta save the pirates. I don't want to let anything happen to Laramie. Out on the deck, the group is surrounded by the Imperial Army. What's happening out there? Oh, she has sad eyes. I have a feeling that something's gone wrong.
Oh no! They've all been captured. Now we'll never get out of here.
Over there. Someone's coming.
Huh? Who are you?
Oh, what a pretty picture. The brave young warrior and the beautiful damsel in distress. So, how did you two find the other 3 orbs? I'm curious.
Who said we found them?
I've been informed of every move you've made. And now it's time for me to make mine. I've got them all.
Oh no!
What have you done?
He fooled you, idiot. Those
Now
were fake.
that the orbs have been destroyed, you nor anyone else can perpetuate the selfish destruction
Oh,
of
or
nature's
not.
gifts for their own greedy purposes. You wanted the orbs so you could use their magical powers to rule the 4 continents.
You must believe me. That wasn't our intent.
You're just like the rest. You swear you won't be corrupt, but you will be. Leave now. You're free to go.
Did he just
Go
cut
ahead,
down
no one
a
will
steel
stop
door?
One's destiny cannot be manipulated.
I mean, that was bitchin', but... Damn, he really just, like, smashed the MacGuffins right in front of us. Yeah, look, it's just like the sparkly shards of it. The scepter memorizes the pieces of the orbs. Oh, there's hope. Your body's overcome with a strange feeling. Well, I'll sing something, Hiyori. How you doing? You've gained a level. What was that? He really did just cut through that whole ass door. Let me sing something. Sure, what is your request/recommendation? Does it happen to be, I sure do know that song. I've probably not heard it in like 15 years. Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. There was a track. I do not remember how anything goes outside of those lines. Ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. I do not remember it very well. It has been a long time. Know what? I will... It is in fact Sunspot's fault. Well, you'll get a real song. Because I don't remember that one very well. In fact, I remember nothing beyond just the, ooh, you touch my tra-la-la. Like, that's it. That's all I got out of it. That is most of the song, to be fair. No, you'll get a real song. Right, I was doing a bunch of They Might Be Giants before. I want to keep doing that. Yeah, it's just the, like, la-la-las in the background. They Might Be Giants are so good at writing sad songs that sound really happy. Lost my lucky ball and chain, now she's 4 years gone. She's 5 feet tall and sick of me and all my rattling on. She threw away her baby doll, I held on to my pride. But I was young and foolish then, I feel old and foolish now. Confidentially, she never called me baby doll. Confidentially, I never had much pride. But now I rock a bar stool and I drink for two, just pondering this time bomb in my mind. I lost my lucky ball and chain, now she's 4 years gone. She's 5 feet tall and sick of me and all my rattling on. She walked away from a happy man, I thought I was so cool. I just stood there whistling, there goes the bride as she walked out the door. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. I could shake my tiny fist and swear I wasn't wrong, but what's the sense in arguing when you're all alone? Sure as you can't steer a train, you can't change your fate. And when she told me off that day, I knew I'd lost my home. Confidentially, I never told you of her charms. Confidentially, we never had a home. But this railroad apartment was the perfect place when she'd sit and hold me in her arms. I lost my lucky ball and chain, now she's 4 years gone. She's 5 feet tall and sick of me and all my rattling on. She walked away from a happy man, I thought I was so cool. I just stood there whistling, there goes the bride as she walked out the door. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. There goes the bride as she walked out the door. I love the line in there, confidentially, we never had a home, but this railroad apartment was the perfect place when she'd sit and hold me in her arms. How do you write such a, devastatingly sad lyric in a very upbeat sounding song? That's why they're the best. Oh, there's Laramie. I can't go by myself. I didn't expect this much trouble. Let Corky give you a ride back to Shelf. What happened to my brother? He went back into the Vanchel to disengage their armament system. By the way, he wanted to tell you not to worry, no matter what happens. Definitely the former, Lord Floof. What? What's he going to do? I can't abandon the Good. I'm a Desbat. We'll be all right. I know. Please hurry. I don't want to be on my own for too long. You're late. What took you so long? At least you made it here without dying on me. And this must be Arcia, right? My name's Laramie. Oh, Heya is so good. Pleasure to meet you. I'm happy to see that there are women in the Despats. Well, I'm the only one. Sometimes it's hard. Never mind, let's go. Come on, Corky, take us to Shilf.
I can't wait for a decent meal.
Corky!
It'll be tough carrying all three of you. Wind, sun, breath of the spirits, give me your mighty power.
What will happen now? You have to see it for yourself.
Ah, very funny.
Oh shit. He's not just a bird. He is in fact a spirit guardian, whatever he said he was. Corky, you're huge!
I'm a spirit beast, remember?
Have a good one, Sunspot. Yeah, a very large bird. Yes, he's a big bird. Sorry, spirit beast. Still looks like a bird to me.
Hey, if you want to get off, just let me know. Yeah, it's all under control.
I mean, being reminded of Lunar is not a bad thing. Also, my ongoing saga to get Lunar Dragon Song capturable is getting close.
Here we go. Hold on.
Because I do now have a method for 3DS capture, but I don't think it works in DS mode at all. So I might need to do something else. I did dump my own ROM of Lunar Dragon Song, though. That's kind of cool.
I sure hope no one saw me take the broken pieces of the orbs.
If they did, they'd be right behind us. I hope my brother's all right. Huh?
Oh! What's that?
Maybe it's an abandoned Imperial wizardry fortress.
Welcome. Ye who possess the 4 magic orbs hold the key to Heirlim.
Well, we got. We got captured. Whoa! I don't like that you're a big Zordon head. Yeah, I've kind of figured that out, Fudgy MD. I did create a forwarder for the DS software, but it didn't quite work. Yeah, we've got a face now. I am Heirlim, the magic tower. The wise men and the spirits created me to give floating energy to the continents. Since you have possession of all 4 orbs, you are recognized as my master. I await your orders. What is going on? What is this thing? This must be the magic tower my father told me about. But the orbs... My scepter must have restored them using the broken pieces. Heirlim, how can we stop these continents from sinking into the sea? On each continent there is someone who has inherited a lifting verse. And if that verse is recited on the spirit altar, the land will be lifted.
It sounds very formal.
Spirit altar? Lifting verse? I've never heard of them. Me neither. Please tell us more about these things so we know what to look for. Also, I swear to God, Eon, if you choose Arcia over Laramie, if there's romance in this game and you choose Arcia instead of the blue-haired girl who tried to kill us the second she met us, I'm writing a stern letter to the game's director. Clear as day choice. I'm sorry, but that's all I can disclose.
You're not much help. Well, it seems we better look for the descendants of the wise men.
Right. I guess we should start by returning to Shilf. Yeah, I better get Arcia back. The priest will be worried. Maybe we'll find some information there. Heirlim's like, hey, bird, fuck us off. Can you tell us, can you get us started? No. Heirlim, please take us to the town of Arona. As you wish. I am reading the image from your memory. Please choose your exact destination. I am only able to take you to places in your memory. Exactly, Hiho. For now I can only bring you to familiar locations on the land of Shilf. But here, take this sacred stone. The stone shatters, and a mysterious voice echoes through your mind. You have learned the magic of Heirlim Return. Now we are off to Shilf. Hell yeah. So that's the game's fast travel then. Holy shit, the whole tower just goes? This rules! That's the coolest teleport magic I've ever seen in a game. That's so much better than every other warp spell, with the exception being Dragon Quest, where you can bonk your head on the ceiling. That's so rad. That's so goddamn cool. Got the little cutscene and everything, too. Also, how do I explain to Valos, like, yeah, so I went on an adventure and now I got 2 chicks with me, like... We made it! Thank you, Eon and Laramie. I really appreciate this. I didn't think you would help. Yeah, we had all 4 orbs. Also, that means Slazer or whoever turbo fucked up. He just gave them to us. That's right. I was forced to get involved in this mess. When Good was besieged by the Imperial wizardry, all of the Despats scattered. Really, I don't have time to be listening to your fairy tales. I'm going to see how I can get back to my ship. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Wait a minute, Laramie!
Don't worry, Laramie's used to being alone. She sometimes lacks social skills.
Don't just do her dirty like that, Corky. I know. I've caused so many problems for everyone. Especially for you, Eon. Look what I've dragged you into. I feel terrible. Dragged me into? I dove head first into this. You didn't drag me into anything. I'll go to the church. Perhaps I'll be able to find some answers there. If you want, Eon, you could come with me. No, I'm going after Laramie.
Those 2 left me here by myself. I'm absolutely starving. I got into trouble on the Good and haven't eaten since.
Exactly, Hiho. You're getting it now.
Eon, you need to take care of me.
Corky disappears into your pocket.
Quick, bring me to the tavern so I can have some Venetawa fruit.
Okay. I took 1 step. Come on, let me in. Okay, there we go. I thought it wouldn't for a second. Hey, Eon, you look more and more like Valos these days. Hey, you gotta throw axes. My father's always busy. He never has time to play with me. I'm bored. Let's go and play with Furia. It's a tavern. You suspect there's something inside the barrel. It's filled with mushrooms. You hate mushrooms. You quickly close the lid. I'm loving all the flavor text for stuff in this game. Who are you? It's Furia. Oh, wait, don't tell me. Is she a childhood friend girl? Because this complicates things. Hello, Eon. I'm practicing my music. You see, while the continent continues to sink, I like to keep up hope. This instrument is the ocarina. There are 4 holes in it. Top L and R and bottom L and R. As you cover each hole, it makes a different note. It's an old tradition. There's a book about the ocarina at the Elder's house. I can play it fairly well. Would you like to listen? Yeah. Now, Lord Floof, it was childhood friend and violent. Then we're really talking. Hey, Spoon, welcome back. See? Doesn't it sound wonderful? It does. Play it again for me. I love it, Natsume. Who needs a face when you have silky smooth 60 frames per second action? Very nice. Now give me the ocarina, please. I would like to play it. You suspect there is something inside the barrel, but it is empty. Was this a shop? Welcome to the curio shop. I'm sorry, we don't have anything right now. Today I'm feeling generous. I will show you part of my own private collection. Hello, Led and Jim. Look, this is an antique battle axe. Look at the color and luster. Isn't it magnificent? Would you like to hold it? Suddenly, the scepter glows and memorizes the battle axe. Whoa, what is that? Where did that light come from? That was frightening. Did I get a new weapon? I sure did. Holy shit, it's strong as hell. I'm loving the, unorthodox method of item acquisition. Oh, it's fun, Spoon. We had some images we had to have Discoon censor for us. The land of Shilf. It is the wind continent. One cannot see the wind nor hear the spirits. Do you understand, Dion? No. Not even a little. Yeah, me too. I was not in the path of full totality, but good enough to get a good look. I did have, eclipse viewing glasses. Door is locked. Are you having trouble opening the door? Here's a tip. Use the L1 and R1 and rotate the door upward. So it's really just telling you,
Hello, is anyone home? Where is everyone?
It did get noticeably cooler. Because I think I was in about 92% coverage or something. So a fairly, good coverage. Oh, I'm sorry, I was in the back room. Welcome to the pawn shop. How can I help you? I don't want to trade any of this. Oh, that's awesome, Spoon. What's inside the barrel? You found a dried herb. Did you... Oh, I took it. Didn't say I took it, but... Whoa, I can feel the land sinking towards the sea, and it's making me quite ill. That doesn't sound good, man. Best service and best prices. This is the apothecary. Welcome to the apothecary. What can I do for you? Oh, we need Corky's fruit. Panther Eye, Angel Feather, Life Element. Well, let's get a Panther Eye or two. They seem useful. Yeah, he's got some wild herb going on. Thank you. Please come again. Barrel is empty. May be hard to believe, but I used to be a soldier. Would you like some advice? Wait for the enemy to attack, then counterattack. But beware, this doesn't work with all enemies. A treasure chest could be a trap, so check it first with a Panther Eye or scanning spell. Interesting. Elderly man's house. Oh, I can walk around in it. You suspect there's something inside the barrel. A chicken. Maybe it will make a good dinner.
Eon, why do people eat chicken? I only eat vegetables.
He looks upset that I'm going to eat a bird. Please marry me.
Oh, what? What kind of weirdo are you?
Oh, it's you, Eon. My grandfather isn't here. He went for a walk. Who did you think I was? That you were just proposing like that? Just out of the blue. Who was that intended for, my man? I wish I could be a Desbat pirate. You found the Ocarina book. Eon takes the Ocarina book. You found something, some savings hidden under the jar. You decide to leave it there. Yeah, that's a good idea, Eon. Otherwise you were just stealing money from an old man. That's not cool to do. There are many mysterious books. Wants to marry his cousin. Books in an unknown language. I like the amount of detail in this interior. Now I wonder, now that I have the Ocarina book, can I learn to play it? Hey Eon, what's in your pocket? A bird? Is it the latest fashion to walk around with a pet in your pocket? Sure, we'll go with that. Oh, you can walk directly into the spring. That's cool. Hey, Nanara, how's it going? Let's see, so I got the Ocarina book. So can I play it now? Yeah, the good old want to marry your cousin phase. I mean, there's like 20 people in this town. So, I mean, who else is he marrying? Can I give her the Ocarina book? See? Doesn't it sound wonderful? Ocarina book was used. Ooh, lights went out, just came back. Okay, that didn't use the book up. Let me sing something. What would be good, fitting town music? I've been doing a lot of They Might Be Giants tonight. I might keep doing They Might Be Giants. We'll see. Oh, sorry, I got it. No, what? I'll do something different. Songs about cousins. Probably are a lot of those, but... Oh, we were just talking about stealing from the wealthy. We'll see if this fits. You're a rich girl, and you've gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl, but it's gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. Say money, but it won't get you too far, get you too far. Don't you know that it's wrong to take what is given you so far gone on your own? You can get along if you try to be strong, but you'll never be strong, 'cause you're a rich girl and you've gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. It's a bitch, girl, and it's gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. Say money, but it won't get you too far, get you too far. High and dry out of the rain. It's so easy to hurt others when you can't feel pain. Don't you know that love can grow? 'Cause there's too much to give, 'cause you'd rather live for the thrill of it all. Whoa, you're a rich girl, and you've gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. You can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's man's money, it's a bitch, girl. And it's gone too far, 'cause you know it don't matter anyway. Say money, but it won't get you too far. Say money, but it won't get you too far. Say money, but it won't get you too far, get you too far. You say you can rely on the old man's money. You can rely on the old man's money. You're a rich girl, Oh, you're a rich, rich girl, yeah. Say money, but it won't get you too far. Won't get you too far. A little bit Holland Oates. As a kid, hearing that song, like in replays on the radio, always struck me because it's like, wait, you can say bitch on the radio? Corky has been fed.
Delicious. This is great. This Venetala fruit is fantastic.
Are you crying because it's so good? I should be the one crying. It's all gone.
Wow, delicious. Hey, now I can restore Eon's health too. Amazing.
Alright, so I guess if I give Corky the fruit, I just get healed? It's kind of neat. Alright, I think I've gone everywhere except the church, so I may as well go there now. Which is probably where Arcia is. There she is. Father, I've returned. Oh, Arcia, I'm so glad you've returned safely. What are they adding with the new version of Shin Megami Tensei 5? But how did you... Eon, did you save her? Yes, Eon and the pirates rescued me. I see. God must have been watching over you. Arcia, it is time for me to tell you something. Eon, I want you to listen carefully, too. Since you are also part of the story I'm about to tell. Arcia, sadly your father, Zora, was murdered by the Imperial Wizardry. What's up with just wizards? In like 90% of the games I play, wizards are the bad guys, they're doing murder. Oh no, somehow I knew he was dead. Oh, Father. Forgive me for keeping this secret from you. No, I understand. I know you're only trying to protect me. I'm sure that God has already forgiven you. Yes, I hope so. What an exchange. I'm sure God's already forgiven you. Yes. I had promised your father that I would wait until you were old enough to carry on the destiny of the wise men. Destiny of the wise men? The wise men must re-energize the orbs in order to keep the lands floating. So would you say what we're doing is kind of like charging up a crystal? You were a descendant, and thus this destiny is yours now. They must ponder their orbs. It's so strange, but somehow it all makes sense to me. I hope you understand the importance of the orbs. There are 4 continents. Each continent has a lifting verse for their own orb. Arcia, you must recite the verse and re-energize the orbs. I cannot do such an important task by myself. No, Arcia, you are not alone. I believe that fate has brought you and Eon together. It's not a deterrent for the old. You will help each other to save the continents. Eon, I ask you to help us with your magic power. Arcia has the wise men's power, but she cannot find the lifting verses on her own. Please help her. I can do that. I'm so confused. Leave me alone for a while. Let me go find Laramie then. But I would like to save my game. I haven't done that in quite a while. can I just say no to the adventure? That's one thing I've always loved about, like, Nintendo's RPGs in particular. Like Super Mario RPG, all of those. Because in a lot, or like Paper Mario, when you're asked, like, will you go on this adventure? You can say no, and then the game is just over. It just ends. You didn't go on the adventure. And honestly, I love that. I wish more games were ballsy enough to do it. I get why they aren't, because, you know, most people do not enjoy that. How are you today, Eon? What a nice breeze. I wonder where the wind comes from and where it goes. It's like the Desbats. Pirates definitely have, like, somewhere they start and finish, though. I like that they give you a tip if you're not good at, like, opening a door. It's like, maybe rotate, and you'll figure it out. Okay, but where's Laramie? Let's go to the tavern. Hey, Eon, how'd that plan to rescue the young girl work out? Really well, actually. I rescued her. It went swimmingly. Can I just leave? Can I go on a different adventure? I have to try to save the world. What should I do now? What was it that Valos said? That one must get permission from the Elder to enter the Killia Shrine? I should go to the Elder now. Oh, so I can't just, like, leave the village to have my thinking time? See, I love that kind of thing, Toka. More games should be like that. This was the Elder's house, I believe. Excuse me. Not the Elder's, it's an elderly man's house. Close enough.
I see. You're worried about Valos. You're very caring, like a real son. Valos brought you up wonderfully.
Why did Valos want to raise me like his own?
I guess I should tell you everything. You're old enough to learn the truth. It was during a time when we still had many airships. You'd been abandoned in front of a church. I had no idea why you had the scepter. I brought you to my home. A few years later, Valos took you into his own family. He had lost his son in an accident. That is why he brought you up like you were his own son.
I see. Now I understand him better.
Valos told you to go to the Killia Shrine before he disappeared. Eon, you must decide what to do now. First, I think you should return to your home.
Okay, well, like, where is my home? Books on the shelf, they're just tablets used to practice writing on. Could you take the Ocarina book? Don't you want to return it? What kind of trap is this? Can I keep the book? Is she going to, like, tell on me if I don't? So, I mean, that's really funny. But I feel like I should keep that. No, I don't want to return it. Maybe someday, but not today. It said I should return home. So I assume the church is still going to be like a no-go. Let me check, though. It's the apothecary. A bad ending unlocked. Upset granddaughter. I would love so much if that was a factor somehow. Okay, she still wants to be left alone. No idea where Laramie is. She just disappeared. Guess let's leave town and find our house, if that's an option. Entrance to Arona. Oh, no, I didn't want to go back in. Oh. Oops. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, there's our... Eon, wait! Arcia, the Elder said you were on your way home. I understand that this is not my destiny. I just wish for peace and for the lands to survive. The priest told me about Valos. He knows about the wise men and the ruins. Eon, I would like to find out more about the lifting verse. Can I come with you? What do you do? Take her, don't take her. You know, I was just saying that I would like more games to give me the option to not be the hero. Do I do it? What do you think, class? Do I turn her down? Just to see what happens? Throw her off a cliff. Well, that's easy. It's a floating island. But the lifting verse... Eon, listen to your heart. This is important to her. Eon, can I come with you? No. No means no. Game's not going to give me a choice. But Arcia, I'm not sure I can be any help to you. But thou mustn't. No, this is my mission. You just have to take me there. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, I just had a diabolical idea. Now, I've never done any 3D modeling before. But what if I make myself a model in this game style with no face whatsoever? Would that be too weird? Would that look too bad? Arcia, please wait here for me. I want to check something out. All right. Be faceless. Suspect there might be something inside the barrel. Hey! I increased my life points. Let's go. That was sick. Terrifying thought. Do it. Oh no! The house is gonna burn down. I left the tea on like a day ago. Valos, are you here? I didn't turn the oven off when I left home. It's not here. It looks like he left something on the table. It's a note from Valos. Dear Eon, according to my research, the secret to saving our land lies in the Wise Men's Cemetery. But in order to find it, I must enter the Kilia Shrine, located at the top of the mountain. I'm about to leave for the Kilia Shrine. There are many more things I wanted to teach you. Unfortunately, I have run out of time. From now on, you are on your own. But here is some advice. It is about the green crystal that you carry on your left arm. I believe that this is the ancient magical scepter lost a long time ago. Whoever owns it has the ability to duplicate certain items. Even decayed or broken items can be replicated in their original form. Although you cannot reproduce life, it allows communication with the deceased. I did not think that it still existed, and I'm not sure why you have it. You deserve it. It was an honor to raise you as my son. When you risked your life to save those birds, I realized how much you deserve a future, too. I am on my way to ensure that you will have a chance for a long and prosperous life. Should I not return, please be strong. Valos. Seems like a pretty good surrogate dad. It's not time to sleep. Interesting. That's neat. Learning a bit about the scepter. Gotta say, not that I'm surprised because it's, this developer. They're doing a really great job, getting us interested in the world, in these characters. What's wrong, Eon? You look pale. Sorry, Arcia. Valos has gone to the Kylia Shrine. He may never return. I see. I hope he's all right. My father took me to the Kylia Shrine when I was a child. I remember a very loud noise and a bright flash of light. I believe it was part of the lifting ceremony. We could try to help Valos find the Wise Men's Cemetery. Let's go. I want to find Valos. Let's do it. Oh, I had to hit up to go there. Let's do it. This is the Kylia Temple. Corky and I will investigate what lies inside. Arcia, you should wait here with Heirloom until we locate Valos. But yeah, the random barrel just had a whole life bar in it. Arcia, I thought I told you to wait. Here's the entrance to the Kylia Shrine. My father, Zora, took me here a long time ago. What a strange place. Do you think Valos entered through here? I'm sorry, Eon, I couldn't wait there by myself. I was too scared. When my father took me here, he climbed the stairs to the altar. A moment later, I was knocked unconscious by a bolt of light. Now I think it was part of the lifting verse ceremony. I appreciate you telling me this, Arcia, but I don't think we should both go inside. Let me check it out first. You wait here for me. Eon, please don't do it. I sense great danger.
Don't worry, Arcia. I'll be with him. All right, Eon, let's go find that altar.
Okay.
Maybe it's up here. Come on, Eon. Let's check it out. Up here.
Oh, blinding flash of light.
Ouch, there seems to be a barrier.
A strong force is preventing us from going in there. Sorry, I don't remember that. Are you two all right? I'm fine, but this place is full of hidden dangers. Don't go too far from here. Yes, I know. I'll wait here. Eon, be careful. That was kind of neat. If you continue, you'll return to Heirloom. No. I do not want to go there. Do I have to? Oh no, it's going to be the barrier every time. Okay, so that direction is just Heirloom. There we go. If I can go in. And that's about it. I can go in. Well, let's go in.
It's so quiet here. I acted brave in front of Arcia, but I'm really scared. I'm gonna hide in your pocket.
Why are you even here, Corky? Alright, we can save here. Oh, also, I'll get to try out my axe. It's much stronger. What's this one do? Magic crystal speaks to you from the scepter. Return to the entrance. Don't want to do that. Okay, there's something up with... There's just something on top of this one. Well, let's get in a fight. Everything looks cool. Oh wow, the axe is really slow. It's strong though. Oh my god. Feels like it might not be worth using the axe. Yeah, let's... At least not against this guy. Love how dynamic these battles are. And the sword, much better. Not as strong, way faster. You defeated Slasher. Hell yeah, I did. Let's do it. Oh, I fought something very similar to these robots. Not the same, though, I don't think. Maybe? Oh no, I fought this exact kind, I think. Makes me think I can probably get away with the axe on it. I want to see how strong it really is. Oh my god, it's so strong. But it's really slow. That's a slasher, so let's... Sword seems like a good equip. So I really love the way it, like, zooms into the environment, but makes you, like, a little bit smaller relative to it. It really just shows that when you're doing, like, exploration traversal, it's just an abstraction of the space. Does what I'm saying make sense? It's a clever way to present the game, is what I'm saying. This guy's kind of tough to fight. Oh! Got big hits in on me. Oh my god. I'm dying. Embarrassing. You're supposed to be a hero. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, but I got MP from the fight, so now I'll use healing magic, and I'm gonna use it again. Okay, that restores one full LP, which is like a macro health bar. How's it going, Asgard? Oh, saying do your laser, but he did it way quicker than I expected him to. Oh, I broke his shield. That was cool. Can I take his shield? Come on, get back up. Oh, damn. Wasn't done fighting. You defeated High Guardian. White crystal obtained. Okay. So, I think the more, like, fights I chain in a row, stone is buried here. As you pick up the stone, the scepter begins to glow. The sacred stone of Killia has been memorized by the scepter. That seems important. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna use the Panther Eye on the chest. So I think that means it's safe. Because nothing happened. Ancient Mystery Stone obtained. Well, what does that do? A mysterious voice echoes through your mind. The scepter gains the flamethrower magic. Tell me more. Oh. Well, know what? Potentially a great opportunity. Consumes 15. Okay, wait, did I have another magic the whole time, too? Whoops. Oh my god. Why are these guys so, like, tricky to fight? They don't look like they should be. They just move really quickly. And I don't. Wait, I do have a faster weapon, though. It's weak, but it's fast. That might be what I need. Oh, that's definitely what I need. Whoop! Oh my god. These things are so, like, unreasonably difficult. That or I just suck at the game still. I think I just suck at the game still. I'm on my last health bar. I'm gonna need to, like, resort to an item real soon. By real soon, I mean, like, right now. That's MP. Restore my health. Let's try it. Can't use that now. Okay. There we go. Dried herb helped a little. Oh my god, attack him! Straight, there we go. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. I gotta get good. Slasher had my number there. This does not bode well. But these guys are a lot easier to manage. Come on, do your laser. I know how to deal with that one. Maybe. God, it looks cool as hell. That hurt. There we go. There we go. White crystal obtained. What does the white crystal do? Restores LP randomly. Okay. Yeah, I've just got to get better about knowing what their patterns are and stuff. I'll figure it out. I did only start playing this tonight. It's still very early in the game, I think. Still has the feel of, like, you know, early dungeon stuff. Hello, Dragon Playing Worm. How you doing? Come on. That's right. Attack me again. How dare you? Doing very well. Having a great time so far with Granstream Saga here on PlayStation. Very, very cool action RPG. Power of the Scepter Force is released. Oh, I get it now. Once the Scepter Force builds up to a certain level, that's when you can unleash it, and it'll give you some kind of item or boon. So the longer you hold on to it, the more effective. Thank you. And thank you for the follow. There we go. These guys are easy if I can get up close to them. Tempted to use the axe on them instead of the sword because they're slow enough that it probably works, but okay, I think gems are the currency of this game. Oh god, not one of these guys. There we go. I just need to sidestep that once. a little hard to get out of the way. He's very quick. I should probably switch to a faster weapon for this. Ow. Oh, that was close. I'm on my last health bar. Oh, but I have enough MP for healing magic. Okay, I see. Field versus battle magic. So you would like to be scolded, Dragon Playing Worm. Is that really the first thing you do, is you follow somebody and then immediately ask to be scolded? How do you think that reflects on you? These are the ones with the shield. I think I can... Yeah, I can break their shield if I just keep hitting. Oh, they can pick it back up. That's super cool. That's really nifty. I'll give you a Shakespearean insult momentarily, Hee-ho. I'm just kind of amazed that this enemy can pick it back up. That was super cool. Okay, I can see good gems in that room. What? This guy, I'm gonna try the axe. Much slower, but very strong. Actually, it might be slow enough that it's a problem. That's my fireball magic, though. That's my first time trying that. I do like how easy it is to change on the fly mid-battle. It's all very cool. Let's see, I didn't open this yet, did I? Oh, good. A fresh herb, not dried. Let's see, Hee-ho. You are a gleeking onion-eyed coxcomb, an unbookish white-livered dotard. Hope that satisfies. Let's see, what does a fresh herb do? Oh wow, that restores a lot of LP. Much, much more. Need to sidestep. Really, I just need to sidestep that one once. If I press my advantage where I can. That was okay. The guy's just so quick. Alright. I'm getting better at fighting that guy. Not great at it yet, but I'm getting better. I have enough MP for 2 more fireballs during a battle. I think this is where I entered this floor. Yes, it is. Been all through there. Oh no, that's where I entered. No, yeah, that is where I entered. I'm wondering if maybe I shouldn't be drawing a map as I'm playing. I don't know if this is that kind of game. Might be. Which if it is, I'm into that. I am a big fan of that style. Speaking of games where you need to draw maps, I did pick up an NES game a while ago called Swords and Serpents, which is, you know, your very classic first-person dungeon crawl, but it has a really unique feature that your party is made up of 4 individuals, but you can play the game using the NES 4-player adapter, the 4-score. you can play with 4 people simultaneously, and each person playing controls the actions of one of the party members, and you don't have to agree on what to do. So in a battle, if, you know, some of you want to run and one person doesn't want to, you won't run because of that one person. Honestly, is kind of incredible. Like, conceptually, I really love that. He's not even near his shield. That was awesome. I rushed him, knocked his shield out of his hand. Yeah, couch co-op griefing, the classic. I think they might be Hee-Ho. It doesn't look like a particularly remarkable game outside of that. But that's got to be one of the coolest features I think I've ever heard of. Reminds me actually of how the older Final Fantasy games usually had a co-op mode where, you know, somebody else could control one of the party members in battle. Does anybody else remember that? Memorized Scepter Force. Interesting. Not one of these again. Was it useful? No. It was just fun. It meant you could play Final Fantasy with your brother. That's what the feature was for. Really, it's more like, you know, the little brother mode. So that, you know, one person plays a different way than the other. There we go. Yeah, if you want co-op, Secret of Mana's probably a better choice. So I know it's a game that a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia for and love very much. I've never been able to really get into Secret of Mana. Secret of Evermore, I found more interesting. Secret of Mana was just like... It doesn't help that I didn't play it as a kid. Trials of Mana, way, way better. Like, improvement in every single way. Which I still can't believe it eventually got, you know, an official English language release all these years later. Secret of Evermore is a very flawed game, but in different ways than Secret of Mana. Hey, thank you for the resub, Animate. How you doing? Very much appreciate the 9 months. God, I hate fighting these guys. You know what, though? I have magic. Hit with a fireball. Call it a day. Actually, that's very effective. Forget fighting these guys normally. That works way better. These guys I can fight normally. There we go. Love the way they fall to pieces, too. It's all... The animation in this game is really remarkable in that it doesn't feel remarkable today. Like, if you saw these animations in a game now, you might be like, oh, they're a little bit slow. Like, they're smooth, but they're not super quick. But in, like, 1997, this was, like, another level. There's nothing else on PlayStation quite like this. Not just PlayStation, almost any system for that matter. Like, this looks great. I think I kind of get why it's not a bigger deal, Asgard. And it very much is still a lot like a 16-bit game in a lot of ways. It just looks a lot fancier. Oh wait, no, I got some kind of stone. Let me go back outside. The scepter begins to glow. Ah, I see. The scepter's restored the sacred stone. But I think when this came out, a lot of people wanted games like Final Fantasy VII that, you know, were big on, you know, high-quality FMVs. It does play like old RPGs, but it's the presentation talking object. You know, while this has aged... I hate the concept of this has aged well, because I don't always agree with that as a as a general statement. But I think this in particular still looks very sharp. Really gonna jump into the bottomless hole? I like that that's an option. Have I aged well? Doing okay. No, but what I mean is that when, you know, this game came out, I think people really wanted, you know, high-quality CG, full-motion video cutscenes, and were a lot less interested in a very anime aesthetic, action-based combat game. So, you know, nowadays, this is a ton of the things that we like and we remember fondly. But when it came out, not so much. And while we remember a lot of the games that the same studio, Quintet, we remember their Super Nintendo games really fondly now. Nice, our LP went up again. You know, like Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore, we consider these great classics now. Or not Secret... Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. Sorry, my brain's not braining too good. But, you know, we are, you know, people are aware of these games now. When they weren't terribly popular during the Super Nintendo's, you know, heyday, not compared to RPGs published by, say, Squaresoft. Plus, I don't think being published by THQ helped this game very much. You know, because if you think RPGs on the PlayStation 1, I don't think most people are going to THQ as their first, you know, stop mentally. Even though they published a lot of great games. You know, they eventually went defunct and we don't even think about them anymore. But, you know, they were branching out like everybody else, trying to find what would be, you know, popular in a new generation of games. So I feel like, I mean, this is still a game you can pick up pretty cheaply. Like, under $20 maybe. No, it's not like all the, you know, PlayStation 1 RPGs are expensive. Plenty that are still really reasonably priced. Represent a good deal. Bronze piece obtained. Is that going to be armor? What's a bartering object? Interesting. So I feel like even though this game is a lot of the things we want out of games now, I'd need to look and see how it was received in its time. But I wouldn't be surprised if it just kind of came out and people said, it's okay. Maybe it's a bit old-fashioned. And fancy 3D, camera doesn't save it from... I'm sure there was some reason the gaming press had to complain about this game at the time. That's the impression that I get. It's one of those things where, sometimes you go back and play a game that you never played when it was new, and you wonder, how wasn't this a bigger hit? Because it's got it all. And I think that's the answer, is that the tastes weren't there yet. Like, it wasn't lined up. It's the impression that I get. What? Screw you. Eat a fireball. No shield for you. Trying to do your magic, I'll do my magic instead. How do you feel about that? Feels good about it, apparently. So anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, before its time. I'm trying to think of other good examples of that. So I feel like there are a lot of games that kind of fit that mold. Where it's like, the Back to the Future, like, oh, maybe you weren't ready for that, but your kids are going to love it. That same feeling. Well, maybe that is the way to go. I mean, there's a lot of games that I love that weren't beloved in their time and aren't beloved now. But then I feel like we still have a better chance of appreciating. Ambitious games that, tried new stuff. So I really had a shockingly good time with the game Deadly Towers on NES, which is a pretty notoriously bad game. And I don't want to say that I think that it's good or that it's misunderstood. It's certainly not as bad as its reputation suggests. Because blame, Sean Baby circa 1998 or 2000 for that. Will you have a good time? That really depends. How open a mind can you take into playing an old action RPG? Yeah, the Cracked guy. I do literally describe myself as a bad games apologist. But, and I feel like this is an important distinction, there are bad games that I find, interesting, that have compelling things about them. And then there are games that I just think plain aren't very fun, that don't have interesting things. It's not just me that describes myself that way. A great example, game that I can't stand, is Kid Cool on the NES and the Quest for the 7 Wonder Herbs. I think that game just sucks. And I don't think there's really much redeeming about it. Because you see the ideas that it was trying to execute on, and there are other games that had the same idea and did a better job. It wasn't doing anything really new or original. It's just poorly designed and not fun to play at all. Granted, fun to play is entirely subjective. But something like the moment-to-moment gameplay of Deadly Towers, I think, is way more fun than Kid Cool. No, so it's not just that it is true that I always try to find, well, where would the fun be in this game? Like, what is there about it? Because, and I feel like this makes me an outlier on, the category of people on the internet who talk about video games. I would much rather enjoy a game than not enjoy a game. That seems somehow to be a strange or controversial position. that, you know, I would rather enjoy something than not enjoy it. Because to me it feels like a lot of people are just looking for things to be mad about because it's lazy engagement bait. You know, thinking about something like the Hide Glide series is a great example. Now, the Hide Glide game that's most familiar to most American gamers is probably the NES Hide Glide, which is a frustrating, archaic, clunky game, especially by the standards of like 1989 when it came out here. Like, we knew much better action RPGs than Hide Glide by that time. We didn't have the context of what it meant when it came out, etc. That doesn't matter. I think the original NES Hide Glide, specifically that version, is not a very good game. It's a historically important game and interesting game. But when you extrapolate from that point, the other two Hide Glide games released in the US are Super Hide Glide on Sega Genesis and Virtual Hide Glide on Saturn. Super Hide Glide on Genesis might be the most like mechanically in-depth, granular 16-bit RPG on home console. It's incredible. Like, it's an extremely in-depth game. And I thought it was very fun. And if I had had that game as a kid, I would have been beyond obsessed. Like, I would have been glued to that game for months. Because it has that kind of world and that kind of, you know, ability to sink your teeth into it. Virtual Hide Glide, on the other hand, on Saturn, is an almost arcadey reimagining of the quest of the original Hide Glide for a new console generation. And yes, it runs terribly and it looks silly. But it's genuinely very fun to play and makes for a very satisfying little quest. You can beat it in, you know, under 2 hours very easily when you kind of know what to do. And the map is randomized, so it'll be a little different every time you play. No candlepin bowling this time. Point being, the, you know, videos from people like AVGN and Pro Jared about, you know, the Hide Glide series. You know, they rag on Hide Glide 1 on NES, somewhat deservedly so. But then when you try ragging on Super Hide Glide and Virtual Hide Glide, now you're just making stuff up. Like, it's just not accurate. You know, or it's fine to think it's not very good. Yeah, exactly, but they're popular, funny people on the internet, so it must be. I don't know. It bothers me that for a lot of these games that I think a lot of people would find a lot to enjoy about, they end up never trying them because some, you know, dude with a YouTube channel said, "This game is doo-doo farts." It's like, okay, but you didn't try it. You didn't even think about trying it. And it's like, I get it, being angry on the internet is like the shortcut to comedy. But come on. It's also very easy to make any game look bad for some period of time by, you know, choosing clips of the worst things about it, etc. Like, it probably wouldn't be hard to misrepresent this game and say, oh, look how clunky the character walks, he's stuck to a grid like this. Yeah, or playing poorly. Oh, all the time talking object. Telling me a game is bad is a generally pretty good way to get me interested in it. It's empty. Or, I do this all the time when I'm out, you know, browsing a retro game store. The PlayStation in particular is still a wonderful console for this because there's so many PS1 games, and so many of them to this day are just dirt cheap. And I like to wonder, okay, this game is still $5. Yeah, he T-poses at you before he lasers. And I wonder, okay, well, how much fun can I have with this game for $5? Is it even bad? You know, what was the intent? Was this a budget title to begin with? Was this supposed to be, you know, the next evolution of video games? Like, what's the context behind some of these games? Did I have a hater era? I might still be in my hater era, broadly speaking, for MMOs, just in that I won't play them. I will not do that to myself. But there's a difference between being a hater and just not liking something. I'm trying to think, what am I a hater for? I mean, I have had a friend of mine, Talking Object, say to my face in all sincerity that I should play Final Fantasy XIV with him because it gets, like, the story gets really good and interesting 150 hours in. He wants me to pay an upfront price and then pay monthly for the privilege of having to play that much of something for it to start getting good. And it's like, are you a crazy person? Why would I do that when I could just play another game that's fun from the moment I started playing it? You know, and that really is just, I have a pretty limited amount of time I can play games in. And I don't want to spend them playing with other people for the most part. Like, I just, you know, when I'm playing a video game by myself, that's like my chance to recharge my social battery, to not, you know, have to deal with other folks. Oh, I'm not saying that it's not good. I hate humanity sometimes, Talking Object. We all have our misanthropic moments. No, but I just can't think of anything less appealing than in the very limited free time that I have to log on and play a game that's dependent on other people for my enjoyment. Do you know what I mean? Now, a shared online PvE experience is a little different. That I get the appeal of a lot more. Piece of metal obtained. Is it a shield? Plate mail. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel you, Toka. Though if I'm honest, there hasn't been a Final Fantasy mainline game that appealed to me since 12. And I doubt they're ever going to make one like that again, so it's kind of a write-off for me at this point. It's like, well, I don't think they're interested in making the kind of game I'm interested in playing. And that's fine. You know, not every game is aimed at me. I'm not the target audience for every single game, and I don't have to be. I sure don't, Talking Object. If I wanted to play Devil May Cry, I'd play it. And I do want to play Devil May Cry. But I want it to be Devil May Cry and not, you know, a dumbed-down version of that same combat wearing a Final Fantasy shell. The Moonstone is sitting on the pedestal. It's the same reason that, like, I could never get into Kingdom Hearts. Door slams shut with a loud bang. Oh no. Are we trapped in here? No, I mean, Hee-ho, it's not a joke. It's just, I'm not gonna do that. You know? Like when people tell me, oh, it gets really good, you know, that far in. It's like, I'm sure it does. But I'm just, I can't be bothered at that point. Some doors slam shut. Do I have to do a puzzle? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, personally for TV shows, whether it's, you know, anime or whatever else, I have a 3-episode rule where if I'm not, you know, invested within 3 episodes, I'm just not gonna watch it. I'm gonna drop it. And I think that's very reasonable. Dragon Quest X remains the only mainline Dragon Quest game I haven't played because of that, Toka. That and the whole, you know, not being an English thing. I have to wonder, will Dragon Quest XII come out? Can I put the Moonstone back? I can. Yeah, I skipped Final Fantasy XI. I told you, I'm not interested in playing an MMO. There goes another floor up. I haven't heard that they're going to localize any version of 12. I don't think that's hating. I think that's just knowing what I like. Oh no. Haunting eyes stare at you from inside the chest. It was a mimic. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard anything about Dragon Quest X getting a localized offline version. If it does get a localized offline version, I'll play it. Holy shit, this mimic is strong. Like, ruinously so. Good lord. Can't even close the distance. There we go. Okay, I think if I get it in the corner, I should be able to... Oh my god! It's so strong! There we go. You know, there is an entire item in my inventory devoted to sniffing out mimics, and I probably should have used it ever. But I didn't, and now I'm here. Good thing I have plenty of herbs. By plenty, I mean like a couple. Enough, hopefully. Oh my god. They're so strong. I'm trying to think, what else could I reasonably be called a hater for? What? I should restore my MP and just blast this thing. Yeah. No, not that. Yeah, that was the move. I hope this at least gives me something good. Oh, it didn't give me a damn thing. That hurt. Starstone. Moonstone and a Starstone. Oh, Lord. Again. Again with the fights. Come on. Come at me. Yeah, that's right. Started figuring out how to fight you. Took me long enough, but we're there now. Yeah, the disrespect is wild. So the Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, all of this stuff is... And actually, you know what? This is what I'm a hater about. And it's Final Fantasy VII to an extent, because I've played Final Fantasy VII. I think it's a good game. I like it. I need to be clear on this. I do not understand I understand intellectually why there's a rabid cult around it, and has been for a long time now. I don't think it's a good enough game to merit all that. No, I love a lot of popular games, though. Like, my straight-up favorite game ever is The Legend of Zelda. Like, one of the most popular video games in the world. It was Chilean. It was a confluence of being a really graphically impressive game at a time the PlayStation was booming in sales. It had a monumental marketing campaign behind it, including one very memorable ad that had just basically cinematics from the game in a 2-page magazine spread that said, "Somebody take the guys that make cartridge games outside and give them a blindfold and a cigarette. Like, we're going to execute Nintendo at gunpoint. That's how good this game is." And saying, like, it would take 17 cartridges. It's like, well, yeah, because it's just uncompressed FMVs. Yeah, and it was a game that was very much in the right place at the right time. But I don't think it's even the best Final Fantasy on the PlayStation. It's only, if we're counting ports, I don't think it's even the top 3 best Final Fantasy on the PlayStation. Final Fantasy VI got ported to PlayStation, and that's just better. But also Tactics and 9 I like more. It was the right game in the right place at the right time. But I mean, Square has been capitalizing on that and nostalgia for it and fondness around it from day one. Like, I think there's only, 7 years between when they came out with things like Advent Children? I think it was that close. Like, it was pretty much immediately. Less than one console generation, and they're milking it for all it's worth. And I get it. Like, it made them $1 bajillion. So they're going to, take advantage of that. For as long as they can. So that's kind of a misconception about, Final Fantasy on the N64. What Square had originally done was just write a demo for the proposed Ultra 64 hardware, showcasing characters from Final Fantasy VI. There was never an announced game or anything concrete planned. And then Sony just came over with a big offer of money. There was never any actual agreement in place between Nintendo and Square. A lot of game players took it as a betrayal, which is, one, very silly. These are businesses, not your friends. But it's like, yeah, of course the first 6 Final Fantasy games were on Nintendo. What else were they going to be on? And that's not even, accurate to say, because the first Final Fantasy was on more than Nintendo. It was also on MSX. It was on computer as well. Yeah, brands are your friends. They like all your tweets. Yeah, that's exactly what it was, Surface Tenshi. But it was never anything more than a tech demo. It wasn't a sign of a game to come. It's another thing, is tech demos are not promises of games to come. People freaked out over the Final Fantasy VII PlayStation 3 tech demo in 2005 or 2006. And they thought, this means they're remaking Final Fantasy VII for PlayStation 3. No, it didn't. It meant they were making a tech demo with a recognizable character and property to show what they could do on this new hardware. Yeah, that was at Space World 2000 Talking Object. It was just, here's what the GameCube can render in real time. They remade it for PS5 instead. I remember how pissed off, specifically, like, the gaming media was at Wind Waker for not being that tech demo. I really got to hold on to Scepter Force for longer. That was not worth it. Also, I got to figure out this puzzle, because I'm kind of dumb. That's the Moonstone. If I take it, the doors close. And there's a Starstone, where if I take it, the doors close. There's also a pedestal here. Yeah, that's true. We don't have a Final Fantasy VII Remake. We have a reinterpretation? A re-something. I couldn't tell you what it is. Isn't there, like, some kind of time travel shenanigans thing going on? People gotta let Versus 13 go, man. It has been so long, you gotta let go. Not you specifically, Surface Tenchi. Just in general. People have been holding on to that game for so long. It does not exist. But it was supposed to be good. Every game's supposed to be good when it's in development. Well, most. I also just don't really like Nomura's style very much. Nomura getting in over his head, say it ain't so. I've also got to be honest, the Kingdom Hearts franchise is not one I've ever been able to take seriously or enjoy. And I know you probably aren't even supposed to take it all that seriously. But it's just oil and water. Not even hating, it does not appeal to me very much. Oh, the gameplay also did nothing for me. Granted, I've only played one Chain of Memories GBA and 2. No final mixes, no 2.8 HDs, no 358 over 2 days or whatever it's called. None of that. It also took them a very long time to count to 3. See, I played 2, and it felt like the gameplay was just, hit triangle sometimes to react to stuff, and then you watch something else happen. It didn't appeal to me. Get over here. You think you can run away? Yeah, but why would I play Final Mix when I didn't like 2 that much? Checkmate, fanboys. It's so cool that I can knock the sword out of this enemy's hands. And that it matters where I knock it down, because then he can either pick it up or not. Know what I would like Kingdom Hearts a lot more is if it leaned way more into the Disney stuff and much less into the, like, OC Do Not Steal original, like, Heartless and then a reverse version of somebody and then his soul is in 2... I don't care about that. I'd much rather see, like, Mickey Mouse say that someone's gonna pay, like, for killing his friend. I'm way more into that. That sounds like so much more fun to me. do both doors shut? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if there was more focus on the Disney parts of it, I think it would be much more appealing to me personally. Whether you should base your franchise, on that, probably not, but still. I might be stupid here. I don't know why this is so tricky. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Disney exert a lot of control over that kind of stuff. It's like, I get it, Oh, I need to put the moonstone back. Can I put something else there? Like, can I just trick it? I wonder, like, do I have everything I need? The door opens. So there's clearly, like, these stairs in the middle here. So do I need to find... So I can't get onto that. It looks like it goes to kind of the next floor up sort of thing. The pedestal there. It's like, what do I do? Which I realize makes me sound very stupid, but... I'm trying to think. Kingdom Hearts is probably the largest franchise that is just kind of like bounced off of me. How far am I into the game? Probably not very far at all. Is that true, Toka? Because that's really funny if it is. So we can blame Hironobu Sakaguchi for that. Like, the kids demand a complex and deep story around their Disney character RPG. Nomura Cope. I do think it's very funny, kind of how long it took Kingdom Hearts to count to 3. And then apparently they're just making a fourth one now, like no 3.5, no 3.8, 3.75, 3 final mix. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 3 came out and then everybody just kind of stopped talking about it. I don't know if that really means anything. It could have just been fine. I didn't play it. 347 over 72 days or whatever they're calling that one. With Street Fighter, it's like, I kind of get it. Yeah, it did have a lot to live up to. So I'm wondering, like, what am I missing? Because it's gotta be obvious. Because there's a room in the middle with those stairs. There's these 2 stones. But if I pick up the stone, I don't think I can leave the room. Gonna hate myself when I figure it out. Oh, God. Kingdom Hearts Pie? Oh, man. That would be like, now we're really talking. Let me save. Because I gotta figure this out. I can't end stream without figuring this out. Without spoiling the solution, do I need to be moving the camera around more, do you think? Is that part of why I'm not finding it? Like I'm just not looking around enough. Get out of here. You're not allowed your shield anymore. Perfect. The story distilled down to its most essential elements. The chest got quite large. Alright. Watch there be just like a door I didn't look at or go through. Move the camera around. Look at things from a different angle. It's not a door down there, is it? Oh, that's a monster from the ceiling. The closest this game has to random encounters. I'm getting better at the combat. I'm not like on the edge of dying all the time anymore. So that's good. This is Granstream Saga, Alruin. A PlayStation 1 game by the same developer as ActRaiser, Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, Soul Blazer. It's very good so far. It's done a really great job getting me actually kind of invested in the characters and story. And then the gameplay is really fluid, smooth, like 3D action-adventure combat. I don't think it's set in the same universe, but I don't know that for sure. Yeah, it's a lot more action-oriented than that, though. Okay, so there's no extra doors that I haven't seen. Honestly, I like a lot of things about Quest 64. Like, it has a good idea for a battle system. It's just that the, wait. Can I... Oh my god. I just kept saying, yes, I want to pick it up. God, that's funny. No, you know, that's on me. So what happens if I put the moon here? Oh, I need to grab each one. God, that's so funny. I should have figured it out. All the elements were right there. It was, you know, if you pick it up, the door's closed and you can't get out. Nope, didn't want to do that. You know, it should have been very obvious. I like that it doesn't just do it for you, though. That you have to, you know, figure that out. And the game's done everything in its power to tell you, like, yeah, this is how it works. And now's your time to kick back and relax, Aaron. So I'm finally figuring this out. God, anybody who's played this must have been watching and been like, holy shit, this is awful. Like, I can't watch this. But it's like, it's been showing us what the scepter can do the whole time. Oh, and I leveled up. Nice. That's cool. You know what? Thinking of games from this same time period, like Brave Fencer Musashi is also almost all, you know, rendered 3D characters and environments. I think this is much better.
Wow, Eon, we found a secret passage.
The Moonstone and Starstone made by the Scepter have vanished. Let's go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And we leveled up. Let's see. These ones are usually easy enough. Knock his shield out of his hands. Oh, and I knocked it way the hell away. He's gonna try to go get it, and I don't think so. I love the battle music too. Like, it's exciting, but it doesn't drag on. Also, fool me once game. I'm gonna start using these panther eyes. Right? I mean, it looks so much like Adol. But if you think about it, the staff that made this game, the company at this time was called Shade, I believe. Shade were Quintet, I forget the original director's name, but basically he was the scenario writer for the first 3 Ys titles. So there is a direct lineage back to Ys with a lot of those games. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Oh, you're too close to your shield. I don't want to get in that. Get out of there. Know what I would love, though I know it's not the case, because, you know, the game's been out in Japan for a while. I would love it if Ys 10 Nordics had returned to bump combat instead of, you know, staying with the kind of light action system they've got going on. Can I not just walk across? Apparently not. Oh yeah, no, it was Spike Chunsoft the whole time. Last time bump combat was used, are we counting the last time it was used in a brand new Ys game? Also, that rock blended in with the ground big time. There we go. Or the last time it was used in, like, a remake. Whoa! Got whiz-biz. That whiz-biz hurts. Don't know how to cope with that. Can the enemies push me in a pit? No, they cannot. Battle arenas become locked down. Game's loading quite a bit. Ooh. Got clockwork stuff. A strong wind blows through the stone window. You seem to be able to move the stones, but with great effort. Huh. No, terrain's not really a factor in the battles here. The last Ys game to use bump combat was both original versions of Ys 4, which were both Mask of the Sun and Dawn of Ys. There were 2 separate games that were not the same game. Able to move it, but with great effort. What does that mean? So the reason there were 2 different Ys 4, Well, there are 3 now. But the reason there were 2 was because Falcom did not make Ys 4. When the time came for a sequel to Ys 3, Wanderers from Ys, Falcom just didn't really have the time to do it themselves or the resources, some combination of factors. Night, Asgard. The sorcerer is kicking my ass. So what Falcom did instead were the partners that had worked on the various ports of Ys 3 with them, which were NEC Avenue for the very well-received TurboGrafx 16 port, Turbo CD port, and Tonkin House, who made the Super Famicom version, both got tapped on the shoulder and told, here's the plot outline for Ys 4, make your own versions on, your respective platforms. And so that's how we ended up with Mask of the Sun on Super Famicom and Dawn of Ys on Turbo CD. Yeah, it's action combat, Critic of Innocence. So less Tales and more... best would be the other games kind of in the loose series with this. So it's the same developer that made Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma. This was their first game on PlayStation. And it's really, really good. It's Granstream Saga. I only just started it tonight. We're still pretty early on. Yeah, this is still a fairly underappreciated game today. Yep, Quintet, I think, had rebranded to the name Shade at this point, Critic of Innocence, but it's absolutely still there. And it's shown through big time in that I really like all the characters. Like, the writing has been quite good so far. The 3D is extremely smooth, especially for I think this was 97 or 98. And it's all 3D. Nothing is sprite-based. It gives the game a very fluid feeling, which we don't typically associate with early, 3D action RPGs. So far, I like all the characters. The plot has been interesting. The gameplay is fun. Like, it's doing it. Please don't be a mimic. Okay, good. Oh, Angel Feather. I think that lets me warp out of a dungeon if I'm in trouble. Which I might be. It's tough. And so far there have been actually quite a few good brain-teasing puzzles. One of which I'm embarrassed how long it took me to figure out, because it should have been obvious. I'm wondering now, can I not replace that rock and use it in here instead? So far, though, the characters have been fairly interesting. What game gave me the hardest time with its puzzles? That's a good question. No, that rock. Is that to do with this room? It must be, but how do I move these? I think I'm on the right track here. Okay, that can be my get out of jail free ticket. Oh! Here are some gears. There's a part missing. Touch the broken... Oh, that's what I hadn't... I gotta think a lot more about using the scepter. There we go. God, that's cool. Okay. I see. This is the ocarina. Yeah, the answer to the puzzles is 3D printing. Okay, so let me read the book. Let me get a pen and paper real quick to sketch this down. Played during the ceremony of the spirits. Okay. So left side open, right side closed, all open, left side closed, right side open, and all closed. I'm willing to bet that's the solution. But I've now written it down on paper in front of me so I can't forget. Okay, that's right. Look, if a game makes me bust out pen and paper, that's how I know I'm having fun. That's how I know it's a good game. I bet you this is gonna work. That looks right to me. I'm excited now, because if this works, it's gonna give you that, like, eureka moment where it's like, oh, I did it. Like, I figured it out. There we go. Oh, we did it. Oh, that's so sick. A mystical design appears. This game is sick. This rules. This is so good. Oh, are we... This is the Wise Men's Cemetery. Wise Man Zora's voice echoes. You've been guided by the orbs. Now I will test your strength. Do you gotta? You have to test my strength? Alright, and we can save here, too. It's like, I should stop, because it's almost midnight. But at the same time, it's like, we're really getting into it now, you know? This looks like a stronger version of the thing I've been fighting. Oh, I don't care for that at all. Yeah, Altresk, that's what I'm playing. Gotta say, I'm really impressed by it so far. A ton of fun. Whoop. There we go. Get out of here. Think you got me? You ain't got me. Got him. God, I'm finally learning how to play the game effectively. Hey, Sarzak, welcome in. What were you up to? Let me shout you out. For anybody just joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. Play lots of Doom 2 custom megawatts and lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing Granstream Saga for PS1. Oh no, was it a mimic? You violated the sacred tomb. I will send you straight to hell. Oh, Grimoire of Souls, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow, Caffeinated Diabolical. Diabetic, not diabolical. That would be very different. Yeah, personally, I don't mind any, clunkiness here. How is Grimoire of Souls? Is that the one on, like, Apple Games or something? It was on a non-traditional platform, I remember. There we go. Apple Arcade, that's what I thought. Ooh, this fight is tough. It's a cell phone game, but good for what it is. I mean, hey, sometimes that's all you can ask for, you know? Well, one more good hit, and I'll have it. There we go. You are truly brave. Go ahead and take the treasure. You couldn't have just given it to me? Then again, I am in a cemetery. Broken sword obtained. Oh, can my scepter... Yeah! Scepter memorizes the bastard sword is restored. You've learned the triple cut. This allows you to strike 3 times in succession. Okay, this is a game changer. Ooh, it's significantly stronger, too. I don't trust this, but thank you again for the raid. This is my first time playing Granstream Saga, and I've got to say, I'm really enjoying it so far. It's very, very good. Alright, let's see how our new sword is. Very, very good. Okay, it's a little slower, I think. But what's my triple cut? Oh, that's the triple cut. That's going to help so much. Ow. Rude. Because it is cooler. Like, I haven't bought a single weapon in this game, and I doubt I'm ever really going to. And that's so different that... Whoa! What was that? You're getting off doing special moves on me. Get out of here with that. This doesn't feel like the kind of game where we're going to have to buy equipment, you know? But rather, we'll find it. Or we have to be clever enough to, you know, find and take advantage of it. This is a small room to fight one of these in. That might actually work to my advantage, though. There is a currency of gems, and I know it can be used for items, because that's how I bought those panther eyes before. Now I'm wishing I had bought more of them, along with herbs. Yeah, you have life points above the HP. Hey, thank you, Animate. Appreciate the bits. Okay, there's nothing in this room. That's okay. This mostly seems to not rely on random battles either, which I appreciate. This is where we started, and we've already come back here. Okay, so all my swords now have, you know, the triple cut ability. That's nice. I wonder, like, is there a super weapon hidden somewhere, like, in plain sight? Because you wouldn't think about, you know, using your scepter on something. See, I don't actually mind random encounters very much, when the game is built well around them. I mean, Dragon Quest is my kind of go-to example. In, you know, particularly my favorite Dragon Quest games, I never get tired of getting into battles. The most recent, Dragon Quest XI. I love it. I enjoyed every minute I spent playing that game, and I played well over 100 hours of it. Like, I loved it. So you're saying there might be a super weapon hidden somewhere. Well, that just seems like the kind of thing this game would do. Who disturbed my sleep? You violated the sacred tomb. I will send you straight to hell. You know, do not pass go, do not collect $200. I've noticed that they only restore HP, and I'm fine with that. He has a nice shield. I want the nice shield. Give me. Shield's not yours anymore, Buster. That's mine. You just don't know it yet. That's what I thought. So I love the monster designs and how everything makes use of very limited textures. You're truly brave. Go ahead and take the treasure. You know, like, it's mostly just flat colors with occasional texture work on stuff. But it ends up looking really nice. Thank you for the follow, Filthification. You have a fun name. Right, let's get ourselves another fight. How did I miss that fireball? Come on. Ooh, I can kind of attack into preparation there. There we go. Yeah, saves a ton on memory, but you still end up with detailed, attractive character models. Especially given what a good job the game does kind of controlling the angle at which you see stuff. It means they can really just play to their strengths. Got him! I'm getting better at the combat. It's been really fun. And that actually... So one concept I think about a lot is your in-game skill, which are things like your character's stats, your equipment, weaponry, etc., versus your out-of-game skill, which is how proficient are you at playing the game. I love the feeling of realizing that I'm just getting better at playing the game. And when your, in-game skill matches pace with it, it feels so good. The orb was placed right here. My destiny began here.
Ian, why are you getting so sentimental? You have to find Valos. We don't have time to reminisce.
Sure we do. Oh, there were multiple... Oh, that goes up. I don't want to do that yet, I don't think. Yeah, the camera's limited, but I think in ways that are smart, and the game feels well designed around it. Like, I haven't felt like, oh, there's somewhere I would like to look, but I can't. You know? It hasn't felt restrictive in that way. I mean, fixed camera angles, when your game's designed around them, they make a lot of sense. Plus, they, force your player's eye where you want it to go. Defeated the Death Guardian. 25 gems. Should have waited for a better... Oh, interesting. I hope that's not a mimic in a tiny, tiny, small room. It is not. Ancient Mystery Stone obtained. You hear a mysterious chant. You've learned the magic spell Guard Plus. Ooh. Haunting. Oh, please, not a mimic in this smaller room. Actually, that might be a blessing. It means it can't run away again. These are some of the strongest mimics that I think I've encountered in games. Alright. Way easier than last time. Of course, I didn't get anything for it. That's still sealed. This should unseal other stuff, maybe? feel like the enemies all telegraph their attacks fairly well, too. Making it, you know, pretty easy to plan. So I was... It's funny that I said that and then immediately got hit by a clearly telegraphed attack 3 times in a row. I was too slow to react. Come on. Come on. There we go. Separate him from his shield, and he's nothing. Got him. Okay, so that opened up more doors. Which presumably bring us to more treasures. I like treasure. Decayed crest obtained. For now. Ooh. The wind crest is memorized. What does that mean? Oh, excuse me. Okay, just open some passageways here. I think there was another path that opened down this way. No, that didn't open yet. So I guess I gotta go up now. I think it's up. It might be down, it's hard to tell. Wait, is this where I started? That can't be right then. Let's save. Yeah, no, I've definitely been here. I mean, I could have rotated the camera, I just didn't. There was an easy answer to my question within my reach that I simply ignored. Can't really blame the game on that one. Or I could, but that would be irresponsible. It wasn't sarcasm. Got him. Okay, but that's definitely not the way I should be going right now. I've been this way, though getting a fresh herb every time for that, kinda super worth it. Restore my health, may as well save again. I got a new item. I like new items. Okay, I was going up. Yeah, because that's where I got the gem initially. That's a mimic. Because it would be open if it wasn't. Oh. Oh, because I have the wind crest now. I can just open these. I got it. That makes me feel a little slow. But we got there. There's something so cool about, like, trading back and forth sword blows, and some get blocked, and then you bust through their defenses. Like that. He's way stuck in the corner, though. Oh, I just realized. Oh yeah, well, especially, you know, not to throw too much shade on people who playtest video games, but seeing like the notes that Valve, you know, make about how their playtesters responded to stuff can be pretty depressing. It's like, oh wow, there are people like that in the world. I don't know where they get them, but honestly, I'm glad they do. Because it means their puzzles end up being very literally foolproof. I think they do choose a mix of experienced game players and non-game players, because sometimes a solution can be more obvious to somebody who doesn't play games than somebody that does. So it is a strength to have, you know, a wider variety of people playtest your game. Let's fight the sorcerer. I really don't like fighting these guys. Come on. How are you blocking? No, being a playtester is miserable. Because most of what you're doing is trying to break games in the most inane way possible. Like, you're not playing a game in a fun or normal way. I defeated Sorcerer. Wise Men's Ordeal. This place fills you with a strange sensation. Welcome to the Wise Men's Land. My name is Zora. I will ask you 3 questions to test you. Whether I give you the lifting verse or not depends on your answer. I really like this. That is super cool. Zelda ripoff. Yeah, exactly, Hellstorm Zero. You're not doing interesting stuff. How does a man achieve true success? If it is by achieving wealth, go through the left door. If it is by overcoming hardships, go through the middle door. If it is by achieving both, go through the right door. I mean, money would be great, but I think it's overcoming hardship. What? Is it going to give me a hardship to overcome? Is that the joke? Source of power obtained. Oh, cool. My life bar increased. Yeah, wrong. Money's everything. God, wouldn't that be funny? Or is that just a reward for the question? I guess. Maybe not. This is a weird question and answer segment. That's already opened. Can you hear the music all right? Because it's pretty quiet. I just know that the game sound effects get kinda loud. Okay, you can hear it. I'm just teleporting around. Oh, okay. So that's where it would have brought me for wrong answers? I don't know. Zora's voice echoes. One has to endure hardships to achieve true success. Okay, So, exactly what I said. Listen carefully. Here's my second question. What is most important in life? If it is love, go through the left door. If it is money, go through the middle door. If you think it is both, go through the right door. Alright, there's an obvious heroic answer here, so... It's love. Yeah, to crush your enemies under your heel and hear the lamentations of their women. That's the, that's the answer. Zora's voice echoes. How did you feel when you were all alone in this room? Love is difficult to define, but that doesn't mean it's not real. Acts of kindness may involve sacrifice. Remember that. Jerk just trying to teach me a lesson? Listen carefully. Which quality should you cherish most in a child? If it is health, go through the left door. If it is honesty, go through the middle door. If it is good looks, go through the right door. You know, I don't think it's most important for a child to be good looking. Health? No, I'm gonna say honesty. I don't want to talk to this child. I'm 100 years old. Do you believe me? You know, I don't think so. Very good. A child must learn honesty from those around it. Now go to the chamber of the wind spirit. Reasonable. You can't just encourage kids to lie about stuff. You gotta set them straight. This game is super cool. That looks super cool too. I'm impressed that you made it here, Chosen One. I will now teach you the lifting verse of the wind spirit. The scepter memorizes the lifting verse. Good, because I need to teach it to Arcia. Now I've got the lifting verse, but the altar is still hidden. Can you tell me how to get in there? Whoa! You have to release the barrier. The battle awaiting you will be fierce. Good luck. Is it a boss fight now? Genuinely, I have no idea what's going to happen next at pretty much any point in this game. Every time I think I've got an idea, something changes. God, that looks so cool! Alright, we're on the 3rd floor. Eon, it's me. Can you hear me? Valos? Where are you? Eon, I only have a little time left. Please listen carefully. The guardian beast of the wind altar is called Bord Lang. You have to kill him, or the altar will be sealed forever. He's very dangerous, but there is a way to vanquish him. Strike when his hands are away from his body, and try to destroy the hands first. Good luck, and hurry! Valos! Alright. Got our first boss fight. Let's save. Imagine not saving. Also, hand separate. Is this going to be one of those bosses that they love doing in games where the hands are separate and have weak points and you got to hit them before you destroy the head? Kind of deal. Oh, he looks mean. I like it. That's the hand. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, the Nintendo boss. That's rough. Oh, I know, Riley. I've been getting updates coming in on my phone. I just haven't been reacting to it. Oh, wait. I saw one hand change color. Can I hit that one right now? Or is that hand dead already? The hand might be dead already. It'd be awesome if it was. Oh, that hurt. Oh, let's heal. Oh, fresh herbs restore so much LP. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. That was no good. Wow. He just yelled me out of the way. Oh, I remember that original Xbox Live server holdout. People made it like months. I did get to view the eclipse. It was awesome. Oh. The hands are dead. Take out the head. Ow! Whoa, whoa, what are you doing? You are violating my personal space. I'm gonna have to ask you to not do that. Thank you, no thank you. Oh, my magic managed to hit it. Really is a shame because both the Wii U and the 3DS had a lot of good online games. The 3DS had a surprising number of good online titles, including one that Nintendo needed to bring back in some format, which was Steel Diver Sub-Wars. That game was a ton of fun. Yeah, and it was free. Let's heal. Do I have enough to... do I have anything to restore? Restore MP randomly? Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh my god. It's a body slam when it's his entire head. Ow. Rude. Alright, we're almost there. Unless he has a phase 2. One more fresh herb. Ow. You know what I'd say this game compares very favorably to? Like, I'd put it almost right up there with it, is Threads of Fate, which came out years after this. You defeated Boldrang. You seem to have gained power. You've gained a level. Hell yeah. Was this place collapsing? Oh no, a ray of sunlight shines through a hole created by the shaking. God, that's so cool! Top of Killia Shrine. They've really done an amazing job with this game. Hey, Laramie's back! Eon, are you alright? Have you been hurt? There's a lot of good PS1 RPGs not made by Square, Riley. What was all that noise? I hope these walls won't collapse. I was waiting outside of the Killia Shrine for you. Suddenly I felt something evil lurking around me. Then Laramie came to my rescue. Don't exaggerate. I just came here to find you at the Elder's request. I didn't know I'd have to climb so high. I'm exhausted. Is this the altar of the spirits? It's too creepy. Let's go. Arcia, put your hand on the scepter. The scepter projects the voice of the wise man Zora. I agree, Anime. They made some amazing games in the PS1 era, but so did lots and lots of other developers. The verse of the wind spirit is chanted. You can't just ask girls to touch your scepter. Oh, Eon, is that my father's voice? What is he saying? It must be the lifting verse. Jade Cocoon's a pretty good game. I must recite the verse myself, but I don't know if I have the power. I'll have to try my best. When invisible wings soar high in the sky, expanding over oceans and blessing the earth and faraway lands, with harvest and grace, human hearts thrive and all living things grow. There rises a new wind that blows through the sky, and great heavenly spirits are brought back to life. Hey Kirkland, how's it going? I think Wild Arms and Wild Arms 2 are better than, honestly, a bunch of Final Fantasy games. I also love, I think it was, someone mentioned before, Production IG did all the animated cutscenes for this. Yeah, it was Production IG. Why it looks so good. Everything seems alright. Let's go back to town. Eon, what do you think happened to Valos? Maybe he returned home already. No. I hope you're right. I will check with the Elder when I return. Alright, let's go back to town and let's save. Because it's past midnight and I am exhausted. This is going to be my Monday night game going forward for the next few weeks. Oh, Eon, I've been waiting for you. The land's ability to float has been renewed through the ceremony of the Wind Spirit. But, Valos, why did he go to the Killia Shrine alone? Valos knew what was bound to happen. Your fate, the future of this continent, and his fate were all interconnected. Take this example, Eon. This flower will soon dry out, but its life will still carry on. Valos followed his own destiny. As a result, you were able to accomplish this incredible task. Everything that has occurred for a reason. Everything that has happened occurred for a reason. We can't change even one of those things without disrupting our destiny. As you grow older, you will begin to understand. You shouldn't be selfish and only care for the people close to you. You must think of what is best for the entire world. Valos understood that. You came here with confused feelings. Go home and remember what Valos taught you. It will help you decide what to do. Thanks, old man. Did you take the Ocarina book? Do you want to return it? Don't worry about it. Well, that's good, because we ended up using that book to solve a puzzle. But let me see. I think I can save at the church. I'm going to just try to save at the church, and then we can pick up next Monday with more of this. I hope Firea still wants to include me in her future plans. I think I will be spending more time here in church. I'm looking forward to the future now that the land has been saved. I can begin to make plans. Eon, you did it! Do you think you can save the other continents too? By the way, Eon, would you like to say a prayer? Yes. Yes, I would, in fact. Can I go back into your weird basement room? No. Alright, now that the game is saved, we can talk to all the saved townspeople another night. Thank you all for coming. This game is a ton of fun so far. Let me tell you what I've got going on the rest of the week. Wednesday night, 6 o'clock Eastern, like normal, I will be playing Doom. This time, a brand new 94-map megawad called Junk Food 3, which is made by a lot of people in the Twitch Doom community, orchestrated by Meowgi. This was a speed map event for slaughtery junk food. So we're talking huge monster counts, super powerful weapons, and just lots and lots of wild and wacky maps. I'm looking forward to it. It's got a Wild West theme this time around. You saw me play Junk Food 2, I think last fall? Sometime around then. Then Friday, 6 o'clock Eastern, hopefully I will be playing Run Saber for the Super Nintendo. If not, I have a lot more stuff now that I have a fully functional Famicom disk system. So that's going to open up a lot of options as well. Saturday, I don't know if I'm streaming or not. Hey, thank you for gifting the sub to Altresk. No, it hasn't arrived yet. The package I got today was the Famicom disk system. Hopefully soon. But that's going to be it for me tonight. It should be here by Friday. And if it's not, I have plenty of other good games we can play. Let us find somebody into whom we can retro raid. I will be continuing Granstream Saga every Monday for the next couple weeks until I beat it. I'm very much looking forward to that. Let me see who is online, who's playing some retro that we can raid into. Got some options. Ooh, let's see. Hespera is playing Tulip if you want a relaxing kiss 'em up adventure. You know what? I wanna raid into Hespera. Also, I love Final Fantasy VI. I really do. But I haven't seen someone play Tulip in a while. That is one of the weirder games on PS2. And a very fun one. So, I will see you on Wednesday. Thank you all for coming. I had a great night. I'm going to go pass out because it is almost 12:30. I'm up past my bedtime. So, I will see you all on Wednesday, and if not then, see you Friday. Have a great week.